me a second here. Hello there, Alex. How are you doing today? Thank you for following and thank you for joining the kingdom.
Oh, there is no king here. Only gods.
No.
No gods or men.
You guys are muted, by the way.
Oh, well, excuse us.
How dare you? Unmute me.
So the stream can hear our truth.
I have us on the paused screen right now.
That's no excuse.
Because I'm waiting for... Oh, it's already 8. I should probably move that.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, pay attention. It's already 8:02. It's 8:02. Get it right.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
Yeah, you're late in game right now, actually, Drew.
I've been here for a while, actually.
No, I know, but if the stream is said like we'll be starting at 8, and it's already 8.
Oh no! I was streaming way earlier than 8.
I was gonna say yeah, because if it was you'd be late in game right now. That's an unforgivable sin.
No, I was streaming some games with friends of mine, and we were streaming. And then we started streaming Fall Guys.
That's sus.
What?
Wrong game.
Fall Guys is sus.
Yeah. That's...
There's no wrong game. Okay, everything is Among Us.
All right. Alex, I am doing good. I'm currently going to start playing D&D with my group. We're going to... This one is called Unification by Kyoso. So feel free to lurk and feel free to watch along and enjoy our chaotic suffering.
What do you mean, D&D? This is not D&D. This is life. Yeah, this is life. You're living as a character in another world.
Yeah. You are puppeting the soul of Benjiro, a man you almost got killed twice now.
You almost got. Theoretically, he did die.
No, Meridell, Claire, I don't want to hear a damn word out of you about your atrocious behavior and what you made Meridell do. And what your favorite use of shields are. So what? I said your favorite use of shield.
What kind of AC does a child give me?
Yeah, exactly. Those are the questions. Those are the questions that keep Meridell up at night. How can I use this child as an effective riot shield?
Well, I mean, it did work. Just saying.
It did work.
It did work, yeah.
How much AC does this child give?
Not enough to survive.
Switch phones.
She was not meant to survive.
Looking at the stream.
Child is just a one-use shield.
At the stream guide, I was wrong.
I mean, I could have used it more often. I mean, it just would have got more often.
You need to put that as an item in Claire's inventory. Dead child.
Dead child. The soul of a child.
That's
So I already threw that little child on the ground, and then you guys.
Thanks,
You carry the soul of that child with you.
No, I didn't go. No,
Alex, one thing you gotta find out about me is that I'm always watching my chat.
I went back for the spine.
No, Claire, this is you keep throwing the dead child out of your inventory. It keeps showing up back in your inventory, and you don't know what's doing it.
It's a damn fucking cloud again.
You're encumbered by the burden of killing a child.
You have been burdened by guilt.
Yes.
No, okay. So it is okay with everyone if we start with Meridell's side first, right?
Yes.
I'm okay.
I'm alright with it if everyone else is.
Get the fuck over here.
You're good to go? I was gonna say, because we need to catch Meridell up anyway, so.
Yeah, we need to get Meridell caught up really freaking quickly.
Okay, so what is the last thing you remember you doing, Meridell?
The last thing I was doing was, got myself a fucking new boat. Mel called me fucking captain.
That gave you
Meredith.
No, that made you soaking wet. There you
go. I also just recently killed the can you even consider him a fucking Goliath for the matter of that he was more of a fucking giant.
I was gonna say he was just a big guy. That's it.
No, big guy, my ass.
He was a big guy.
He was just one size larger than you.
if you
Why
took the
is
mask
his
off,
scorpion so bigger than me?
if you took the mask off, he'd die, and then he told you it'd be extremely painful. Then he told him that he was a big guy, and then he responded for you.
To be fair, Mirabelle, you could have used a Giant's Might.
I
You would've
did
been the
use
same
it to
side.
try. I did use it, but not in the fight because I was trying to fight my own way. What I realized later was I was cheated. I cheated myself as well as got cheated.
Whenever it's you cheating yourself, though,
Yes.
you really only have yourself.
Fair warning, this.
Yes. Oh no.
Okay, duly noted.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun session. Okay, I see
Alright,
how it is,
so-
Caleb.
Well, tell it to the fucking sake. Tell it not to go down like water. Holy sh!
Just that
I
one
refuse.
moment where Caleb just stands up and it just all rushes through him.
I'm serious. Like, I like alcohol. I drink alcohol. I like it. I'm not an alcoholic. I'm not an alcoholic. Pin that out there.
There you are. You're.
I am not. I hardly ever. I drink maybe like once every 2 weeks. That's if that. But no, I just found my favorite alcoholic drink.
What, sake?
Sake is delicious. And this is my first time trying it, and it's. I'm gonna. You want a Mary bottle?
Do you want a what?
Want to get married?
Are you talking to your bottle?
I am.
Okay,
This is-
can't stand
he's
the
gonna
extra
be
on
married
my
in the
other
bottle.
phone because
Anyway.
it's annoying. Then
Alright, anyways.
and asking to repeat.
Why must you make
you're
tasty
fine.
things, Japan?
You
You're
are.
fine, Alex. Just kind of lurk when you want to. You're
Oh,
fine.
shit.
No, Alex, you must watch every second of this for eternity.
I know you do, Strawberry.
I'm going to mute.
This might be a short session, according to Caleb, is what I'm getting at. He might
No,
get
it
too
might
drunk
not.
before the end.
That could happen, but I don't think it's gonna be a short session. I just said that towards the end, it might get a little.
I was gonna say he may become more incoherent by the end of the session.
Yeah.
What character are you trying to simulate here?
Oh no.
Uh,
Okay, so Mirado, you have this ship now. You actually have a
Fine.
small crew to help you guide the ship. Basically, you just tell them where to go and they'll do it because you don't know how to pilot it or sail the ship.
Oh, and
You're
you
right.
got like 3 days.
Yeah,
Uh,
you're only 3 days behind.
well, in the meantime, as we're doing Mirabelle stuff, I'm probably going to grab something to eat.
Alrighty, so
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up too. Be right back.
So 3 days. I'm not used to going first most of the time, so it's kind of like fuck. Okay,
Get
Well,
your
they can
ass in
catch up.
gear.
Okay, get caught up.
so how many people do I have crew-wise?
Right now, you only have 5 members, not including you and Mel. So a total of 7 people on this ship.
Alright, there's 7 people.
Mel kind of like is back here right now, just keeping an eye out for other ships.
I'm gonna assume the captain is this, what is this anyways? Is this a fucking wheel?
Thank-
What is this?
No, this is one of the poles, like that holds the sail. I think the wheel is actually inside on this map, but we're just gonna say it's just right here. Like
Okay,
right
so
here.
fucking move myself right there. And I'm going to tell the captain to go to a specific spot that you may know where I did say yes last session that I'm probably going to go.
Where exactly is that?
And that would be my old slave owner.
Okay. So on this map, he
Would
is.
be
He's not.
right about here.
Yeah, he's not on the coast. He's not on the coast, but he's near it. Or he's in this area, so you have to like dock somewhere on this coast and then come up to his plantation.
Sounds fine to me.
Yeah, it's just saying you can't like use the ship to help you.
I'm not going to use the ship for that reason. I don't need the ship for that.
Okay. Put you here, and yeah, you dock, and you get off onto the land. What exactly are you doing?
Straight to that motherfucker.
Not stealthily or anything like that. You're just running straight in.
I'm not going to run straight in. I mean, like when I get close to it, I'm going to be more stealthy.
Okay, as you're going up to it, roll a perception for me.
Will do. Perception. 17.
Nice. This area, as you're going through like some of the small roads nearby, before you even get close to this plantation, you do pass by some people just moving carts. A lot of them are Goliaths, but you can tell they're in raggedy clothes. They're probably just moving supplies from one plantation to another, or from the city to the plantations. So like these are slaves.
Yeah.
And they all are giving you like a weird look every time they pass by you.
Is Mel with me, or she stayed on the boat?
Mel's with you.
Okay. I tell Mel, it's like, you probably should try to help convince these people to get on our boat.
It's kind of hard to do when they still have authority over them. So
And I'm here to get rid of that.
well, I think the first thing we need to do is get rid of the authority.
Would be the best plan.
Actually, she pulls out like a piece of paper, or like she pulls out a map and is like looking at it. In this location, there are 2 plantations, owned by 2 different people. So, which one are you going to?
I point towards the one with my landowners.
It's like, okay, well, you go there, I'll go to the other one.
Best of luck then. And I kind of like do like a like put my fist up for like a fist bump.
Yeah, she gives you a fist bump and then takes off in the other direction.
All right, I'm back, everyone.
Welcome back.
Hey there. Oh, hello.
Yeah, start heading that way.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
As you get close to it, are you gonna go off the road and then sneak in?
Yep.
Alright, roll a stealth for me.
What's up? Thank God I'm wearing my mask.
Nice. I'm trying to find
I love how I got 10 better on that with that roll.
your names. Okay.
What's going on now?
I'm about to switch to map.
Alrighty.
I just need to.
With this, that.
over here.
All right.
Dun-dun.
Alrighty then.
All right, I'm back.
What happened?
Why?
What happened?
94% still.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, oh.
No sleep.
Sleep for the week.
The night is young. Stay up.
Stop it.
Yes.
Get some help.
Drink some coffee.
Drink a Mountain Dew.
I forgot you guys were. I forgot that Sonic was looking at my chat.
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah.
I guess I should open up y'all streams and alert.
Yeah, let me help with your, so that way you got some views there.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Oh, my
Let me
camera
just do
stopped
this really
working.
fast.
Looks fine to me at the moment.
Let me just go ahead and do this really fast.
Is it still loading? This is not even that big of a map.
It's still loading. I might just refresh real quick. Yeah, I'm refreshing. Fuck yeah.
I showing the clip of fucking giant Volcarn versus giant Claire.
Wait, what?
Rocks.
DMs again.
Go ahead and do this too.
Thank you, Strawberry. My camera being an asshole. I'm not trying to look like that. I'm trying to hide my face.
Or just that darkness with one side of your face lit up in red.
It lit up in pink, and I'm just like, what's happening? I had to unplug my camera and plug it back in. I'm just like, why?
Oh no. Oh no. Why?
I am the darkness. Why did you do this to my camera? If I turn off white balance, it turns
This
green.
clip. This is a long clip.
I'm gray screen at the moment.
Same.
Okay, so just
There's
I'm
a
at
lot going on
99%.
this map.
I'm
Oh,
done.
there we go.
All right.
I just clicked back on and it's ready.
I'm at 99%. Just waiting on the last
Alright.
percent.
Here's the map. Okay.
and it's kind of a large map, but it's not like super large.
I don't know.
This is mean, but this is so good trying to
I don't
get
know,
out
Alex.
of the cart.
That clip is like I couldn't hear anything from it.
Alright.
Wait, you're looking at clips?
No, I did shoutouts, which because I have Clip Guru, it shares people's clips.
It shared clips for me?
Yes.
From like old streams?
Yeah, from an old stream. It was.
I see the map now.
It was the fight between like Claire when she was a werewolf that was big, and like Volkarn who got
Oh yeah,
blew up.
When I got ginormous because I drank
That's
the blood,
cool.
and then Volcorn blew me through the wall. That was
Yeah.
fun.
It was that. That was a clip from then.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
Nice.
you loaded in.
Yep, I'm loaded in.
I didn't
All right,
even
you
know
see
somebody
yourself
put
over
that.
here.
Yep, I see myself, and I see a bunch of
That's
fucking
how
people.
Strawberry found you.
All right.
Oh.
Go ahead. What are you doing? I'll say like they're not represented on the map, but you do have Goliaths in like all the different fields and fenced-in areas.
Well, that makes it a little bit difficult because if I kill one of the guards there, the Goliaths are going to probably freak the fuck out too. Oh. Where's the bastard's house?
I'm gonna say it's north of this map.
North. So I just need to head north. Ah, but that is a fun if I do it that. Alright, well, no one knows where I'm at, so we're going to do this. We're going to roll. Just rolling again. That's disgusting. That was even more disgusting.
Suck.
You suck.
Wait, you got a 21. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's a 9 for a 21. That sucks.
It's a good number. Shut up.
It's a good.
You have a high bonus.
I know I do.
It's fine. I'll roll a perception for some of these guards. Yeah, they don't see you.
But that's still disgusting to me. Like, oh.
Negative Nancy.
Nancy. Alright,
always good.
Where are you going?
Bum, 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 bum. Wish you. No, fuck it. Alright. Over here. Where's this guy versus this guy looking? This guy. And
All right, I'm
this
gonna
guy.
stop you before you get there. I'm gonna stop you about here.
Alright.
As you're sneakily going through this area, one of the Goliaths in this pen, tending to the chickens, kind of looks up and sees you. As they run up to the fence and they're like, "What are you doing? You need to get back to your position."
And for that matter, I go put my finger up to where my lips would be towards the mask. And I kind of lean towards the fence and say, "How many guards are posted?"
Quite a lot here, and more at the house.
I take a look towards the house. Today's the day you will be free.
Like, she kind of looks at you weird. What do you mean?
And I just want to mosey around.
I don't have time for this conversation.
I'm going to stealthily stab this son of a bitch with my tail. Apparently not stab him.
You have advantage. Remember your ability that you have when you're hidden.
Yes.
Where?
One of your centipede abilities when you're hidden from a creature.
Oh yeah, dumbass, I'm fucking being stupid here. That's still pathetic, but
You hit. You still hit.
okay.
But technically, you could roll a third time. So just roll a d20. See if you get a 20.
Let's see if that 20 shows up. It's not going to show up right now.
Yeah. All right. Still hits.
Fucking move that over that way. And we're also going to throw in, of course, the poison. And why not a little bit of fire in there, too?
You always want to poison and flame everyone.
I'm about to get rid of that fucking horn. That shit's annoying me now. I keep rolling out more ones than anything.
Well, you're rolling d6s, so 4 of them.
Con save. He failed. No, he succeeded this. Barely succeeded, so he takes. Wait, I messed up myself. 1 second. It's half as much. Right,
What the fuck? Why did my shit reload?
I don't know. Why did your shit reload?
We like that.
Roll your sneak attack. Roll your sneak attack damage.
Oh, my shit reloaded for whatever reason.
You said what the fuck like that.
Yes, you're fine, Alex.
No, Alex is not fine.
Alex is in so much pain.
Yes, they are.
Because my shit reloaded, so it's delaying the inevitable of this sneak attack. And that was very much shit.
That's enough, though. You kill him. Okay.
Theoretically, I should be right there when I'm on top of him with the tail because it doesn't do 10 feet. It only does 5.
Yeah, you killed him. As the slave that's in here, or the Goliath that's in here, kind of just like, oh, what are you doing?
I just put my lips again, like, shut up.
You're gonna get yourself killed.
Down.
Anyone who's going to die today is all these people.
Oh no. Yeah.
It just... You can't kill them all, not by yourself.
I'm about to like take a step this way, but before I started, I take a look back and I'm like, I was about to say, watch me.
Just watch me.
If you're going to step into this area over here, I need you to roll a stealth.
We'll already do that. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think I really need to roll another for advantage, but oh god, I'm glad that was not there.
He rolled a perception for these guys.
Oh no.
Yeah, they don't see you. They're looking in different directions from you.
Claire's perception. Oh no.
Boom, 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 boom. Hello, sir. Do, 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 do. Yes, that we already know that's gonna hit, but let's see if we get that crit. Why is the ones want to show up? Go away, ones. No one wants you. Damn. All right,
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Before that, you even do those 4d6s, he actually dies from just the hit. He failed the Constitution save.
Oh, with the goddamn. Well
Damn.
then
What?
I'm going to then grab his body and throw him over the fence.
Into the chicken
Sure,
coop.
there's another Goliath over here.
What the fuck?
Like, grab his, like, I'm gonna toss him over, like, toss the body over, and I'm just like, grab his shit and stay quiet.
As
Why?
you toss him over and you say that, this Goliath man didn't see you before or hear you, turns around sharply when he hears that and just like, what the fuck? Was super loud.
Son of a bitch.
And then he like looks up at you and then just like immediately goes pale as he knows like what he did. And then just like looks around and then he's like, you damn chickens! Stop that!
Stop that.
As he's gonna have to do a performance.
I gotta have to roll stealth.
Oh!
I'm glad I'm wearing my fucking mask.
That nat 1 was terrible.
He actually did really well with his performance. As this guard way over here is just all like, quiet down over there and deal with the chickens without yelling.
Today's subject, slavery.
No, stop that.
Bad.
That's what this is! What do you
No,
mean?
we're not talking about Martin Cabello here.
But it made sense for
Martin
the
Cabello.
situation.
I know it does, but Martin Cabello is the main character of the world, and we can't bring up his name.
I didn't say his name, I just said a quote.
Shit, you're right, Caleb. You're the one who said his name.
Fuck, he's after me now.
Nah.
I didn't say his full name though.
Nice.
I guess then I just got to finish off the rest of these people and since
Roll,
you fished
roll another stuff.
roll another one, well we already know
Roll
what's gonna
another
happen.
one.
Fuck off, that was sitting on a 20 for a good long time.
On the sands.
There we go. Perception. Both of them. You're good.
Good.
Just pick up on this one.
Boom.
You nat
Well,
20.
I don't need to roll anything else for that one, Caleb.
Whale. Let me roll his Constitution save as if that will save him.
Like that will do jack shit.
Failed. He failed. So yeah, he is dead.
Fuck. I don't feel like I need to roll any higher with another one, but let's see if it. No, fuck no. Let's rush over here and do the same quick session too.
There are Goliaths in these fields here. As
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Welcome to the
Welcome
right.
to the rice fields.
They seem to like notice what is going on as they see you just running around and these guards falling. Roll another d20 to
They-
see if you nat 20.
They're just confused by like weird like
That just
marks on them.
dropped. That dice just dropped on the table. What the fuck? Well,
Wherever it lands.
Dude, no, don't roll your sneak attack because he dies from the attack. He failed his Constitution save.
god damn. Only one of these persons survived with Constitution.
But as you snatch this one down, roll a perception for me.
Perception.
Yeah, you kind of like look back through your path of what you've taken. You see back at the first Goliath female that you talked to. She's kind of talking with a group of Goliaths inside this pen. You see this male Goliath who screamed earlier. He's picking up some weapons from this guy you killed. And
Yeah.
you also see the guy from this field kind of run over to this guard and pick up his weapons. As these two that are in the field here, one runs up to this guard to pick up a weapon, and the other one is running to this house.
Before the one runs to the house, I'm like, hey, take this. I want to hand them one of my katanas.
Yeah, he takes it and runs to the house.
Now I'm down to 3 katanas, but that's fine. I don't need to be carrying so many goddamn katanas anyways.
You need not to be a pack mule of weapons.
These are the reasons why Gyarados carries so many weapons.
Don't be a hoarder like Tricalis.
A hoarder of weapons.
Instead of hoarder of coins, she's the hoarder.
No, just a hoarder in general.
Oh, yours is a hoarder in general.
Dracal will take money and magic weapons.
I know that you're going to tell me to roll it, so I'm going to roll it. Watch me get like... I was about to say, watch what happens like 2 nat 1s in a row.
That'd be fantastic.
Let me roll his perception. Because he has a chance to actually see.
Yeah, oh, you didn't? Well, that's poor soul.
Gross.
What?
Just
that's
that.
Better. But then, yeah, the damage was very shitty on that one. Come on, 20. Let's make this a crit. Oh, fuck you too.
A con save. Don't roll your stuff yet.
I'm not rolling yet.
Well, actually, you're going to have to. He did pass his Constitution save.
Well, he has to roll another Constitution and his Strength then.
Oh, let me do 46. Do your sneak attack.
Boom, boom, wow.
He's still alive, huh?
And now he's dead.
Now he's dead.
He survived all that, and then he dies to the sneak attack.
As you run over, you kill this one. Go ahead and roll another perception for me.
Boom, 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 boom.
You just stabbed this guy so many times.
Yes.
No, this was actually one stab. It's just all that damage.
Even with the 14 I give it to you, you kind of start hearing a commotion coming to the south of you in between these buildings. As this guard kind of takes notice to that and kind of runs down to the south. Yeah, you don't know what's going on because these buildings are in the way. But you hear a commotion down there.
I just want to head that way.
Roll a stealth for me.
With pleasure.
What's the stealth?
Alright. They don't see you, but yeah, you kind of run down here and you see that some of the Goliaths that you had saved and gave weapons are now in the middle of this courtyard fighting some of these guards.
They're revolting!
Yeah, as like you see that these guards are kind of running into this area to fight these, Goliaths, but you also see just from the other fields around you and the other houses, more Goliaths just kind of piling out and just not even with weapons, just jumping on these.
Just punching the shit out of them.
Just punching, stabbing, slicing them into bits.
Yeah. Some of these guards are trying to run to the chaos, but are getting stopped by other Goliaths. Because yeah, you successfully started a riot. And this commotion, I need you to roll another perception.
21.
In this
21.
commotion, alright, this commotion has brought up a lot of loud noises. As you kind of turn and look at the house, you see a lot of the guards that were up towards the house are now running down the hill towards this area.
Is there any Goliaths walking towards my direction, like to head into the crowd?
Yeah, you see some Goliaths jumping from some of the houses and fields to run towards the guards that are coming down the hill.
I'm going to stop at least 2 of them and then hand them to those two different katanas.
Yeah, you hand them katanas. Some of these Goliaths aren't just fighting barehanded. They have like pitchforks and things like that you're using.
And then I want to head up.
Yeah. Are you going to just head in with the crowd, or are you going to sneak around the fighting?
I'm Shadow ain't no bitch. I'm gonna maul every single guard who heads towards my path.
Yeah, you run with the crowd as a lot of the guards are getting attacked by Goliaths, but you have to deal with 3 of them.
Well, hello, 3.
Let me roll against combat and roll initiative.
Boom, 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 boom.
Here, I won't hide these so you can see where they go on initiative.
Oh, he's gonna get probably the first go. Oh, I rolled dog shit.
Get walloped. Get
God
walloped.
damn it.
As you get it is this one's turn. He's going to attack you with his sword.
Bring it, bitch.
Hits.
Getting in that one.
That sounds like a miss there.
And he swung again and misses. This one's turn. He's going to attack you.
What are you
This-
growling?
This one actually does hit.
Damn. What he roll?
A natural 19.
Oh, okay.
Natural
Don't worry
19.
about it. I wanted to mess with it.
Okay, and you take 4 damage.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't. Where's my fucking thing? You know what I'm about to do, Caleb.
I don't know what you're gonna do.
Fucking, where is it?
They're about to use Uncanny Dodge.
Yes.
You're gonna use it on 4 damage, so you're only gonna take 2 damage. Okay, fine.
Yeah, I'll take. I need all of it, Caleb. Wait for it.
You take 2 damage. He goes
I
to
have-
hit you again.
I have a high suspicion he's going to miss.
You should have waited, because he nat 20.
And you already used your reaction.
That is fine.
Yeah. So you take... He rolled this damage. You take 6 damage.
Ha!
Nothing.
Mm-hmm.
As that is his turn. This one's turn. He's going to attack you. Missing. And attack you again. Missing.
Nay.
Missing.
Your turn.
Yes.
How are we doing?
You're not hidden, so you don't get advantage.
I know, that's fine.
Yeah, and you have extra attack. That also misses.
Motherfucker.
And you're not in your yokai form either.
Oh no, I don't need that. I'm just going to small fry, so fuck it.
That one hits. Which one are you doing it to?
The one to the right. And we're going to, of course, throw these in.
Let me roll a con save for him.
That's 2 1s.
You don't need to roll anymore, just wait. He did pass the con save.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay. Yeah, roll your sneak attack. He's real low. That's enough. You kill him.
That's enough.
That's enough. You kill him.
Alright, now for the one to the right. Which. Oh, shit. The one to the left's turn.
Okay. Let me do his con save. He failed. So, he dies.
Failed, so he died.
Yeah, and that's your turn.
Yeah, that would be my turn.
He's dead.
Eh.
This one is alive. He is going to attack you. Missing. Miss. Dead. Your turn.
Buddy.
That hits. Let me do a con save.
Yes.
He failed. So he dies. You have successfully gotten through the crowd, and you're up at the house
Jesus
now.
Christ.
Oh man.
Go to your slaver.
Let's see this motherfucker.
I don't have a map for the house, so we're just going to use this.
Alright.
You run up to the house. Most of the guards have now gone from the house down the hill. As you kind of look back, you see that the riot has gotten large. Almost every Goliath in this plantation is now fighting.
Revolting.
Alrighty. Revolting.
As, what are you doing?
Let's kick that door wide open.
Roll a strength.
Strength, I know you're not usually on my side, but...
Not bad. It's just a door. You kind of just kick it open. It doesn't like burst off its hinges or anything like that. You just kind of
kick it open, the door
Just a-
open, the door swings open.
Yeah. As you do so, you hear, a scream as a woman who was not too far from the entrance, who was sitting down, just kind of screams, like falls on the floor, fetal position.
Do I know her from any part of my past?
You know her as the wife of the slave owner.
The slaver.
Oh, she is not getting any fucking mercy from me still. I'm gonna grab her by the hair. And then ask her, "Where's your husband?"
And she is just crying, and she's like, "He's upstairs in the office."
And let's go see him. And I'm going to drag her by her hair up the stairs.
Oh no.
Yeah, as you
Fair
drag
warning
her
for
upstairs.
fair warning for all your viewers. This is about to get dark.
Meh.
This is going to get dark, coming from the DM. As you're dragging her up the stairs. You kind of like go past one of the bedrooms. You look in, and you see two children, who now, like with all the noise, are kind of holding each other, cowering in the corner.
Oh,
They're
it's his
two
kids.
Do I know these kids, Caleb?
No, you can guess at the slave owner's children, but when you were here, he only had one child that was just freshly born, and these kids look to be a few years old. One being older than the other, but still,
They look like
they're not like super old.
half-breeds.
I'm just gonna walk past it for now.
Yeah.
Hint for now.
You run into the office with his wife as he, hearing all the noise, is already kind of like standing there with a sword drawn, pointing it at you.
Menacing.
Hit that sword out of his hand. Get fuck off.
You try to, but he kind of like moves his sword away as he is going to slice at you just once.
Hey, remember that kid incident?
You're using his wife as a shield?
Yeah, damn right I am.
Yeah, as he goes to swing to hit you, you move his wife in the way. He ends up slicing her just right across the face. She is now bleeding. She's still alive. She's screaming, crying. She's bleeding everywhere. She's still alive. What else are you doing?
Since that note, I'm gonna use my mask part to kind of disappear from his sight. Well, fuck off your nat ones. I got my mask. Fuck you.
Better.
Let me see if you actually hide from him. You do. He load roll. Load roll.
Rolo. Drolo.
Yeah.
As he rolled low.
Yeah, as you kind of
Like a
drop his wife and disappear.
And let's have a say hello to a welcome thing what has been gone for a while, what hasn't been used.
Nat 20. Roll the crit damage.
Boom, 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 boom.
You kind of hover over the damage, and at the very left there's a little plus sign.
For the heart.
No, not the heart. That's a healing.
Boom. That's sword. Like I'm gonna try to like cut his hand off, whereas he's holding with his sword.
What the fuck?
Yeah, as with that hit, I'll say you do so. You cut his hand off with the sword. It's like when you disappeared and you dropped his wife, he kind of like lowers his, defense a bit as he kind of leans down to check on his wife. You cut his hand off as he just holds his nub and starts screaming.
And I kind of lean in. It's like, do you remember me?
He's like, I don't fucking know you.
Ew.
All you Goliaths look the same.
I slowly.
You're wearing a mask.
Yeah, I grab his throat, and I'm going to sink. I'm just going to do this to sink my claws into him. And I'm like, you're the one, and I'm going to take off the mask. Who made me?
He just looks at you. He's like, I don't know you. You slaves are just products.
I was a little girl when we last seen each other. I was the one who got away, who you claimed that I was dead.
You see that he's trying to remember. A lot of slaves run away. They end up dying.
And then, what was, my, surrogate mother's name? It was like, fuck, what was her name? Fuck.
Oh, you had that written down. Part of your backstory.
Son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Excuse me.
Shit. Damn. Imagine being killed by somebody you don't even remember.
That's just not really bad for you. It's just kind of like what pisses off the other person. Like, it's like, you killed my father. Do you have little idea how that narrows that down?
Or Thanos is like, I don't even, or like, you took everything from me. I don't even know who you are.
I have this picture of a meme of that. But what was her name, Caleb? What was her name? Are you still looking?
I don't have her.
I thought you had it.
No. This is your backstory.
Hey, you're the one who came up with the character, and you said you had already made a name for her.
Yes, but that was a long time ago.
Wow, you got rid of it.
Yeah, she's fucking dead. I had to make space. Oh, shoot.
I hate it. But anyways, I'm going to mention her name then.
Okay, yeah. As, he just kind of like looks. You think I keep a track of every name of slave I have?
I want to grip the claws into his neck further, and
just further, just
yeah. As he like, even though you have this power over him, like you're gripping his neck, he's bleeding out of his hand or his nub, and he just looks at you and he's just like, "You think you're special? You're not. A lot of slaves are just like you. Just because you get the upper hand this one time doesn't make you any more better than they are. You're nothing but a product. And you'll always be remembered as one."
I lean in and it's like, well, this project at least gets to have a fucking... And I lift him up, and I'm going like, a shooting range with a body that she deemed worthy to be being pelted with arrows repeatedly. And I'm going to start dragging him out. But on my way out, I'm going to roll the axe. And if everyone knows what this is about to happen, this is maybe something that she did at another scene before.
Set it on fire.
Let there be flames.
Yeah, you catch this room on fire.
So I'm walking through the halls and just kind of dragging my axe with it burning it on my way out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're burning the place down.
Okay, yeah. Children still in the room.
Fuck the kids.
And we know your track record with kids.
This is one house where I don't actually mind her burning it down.
This is the house that the kids and children get to die.
This is why you were never this is why you sent Tomo away. Because you couldn't take care of kids.
Not that I couldn't take care of kids, I just didn't want her to see my dark side for maybe murdering some kids.
I like how within the span of like 1 week in game, you went from raising a child to murdering 3.
To murdering 3.
As yeah, you start burning down this house. As you were just dragging him outside. You get to the outside and you look over like the plantation. You see that most of the guards, you see some guards running away, most of the guards, dead. And you see all the Goliaths kind of just like cheering and chasing the guards and things like that.
Started dragging his ass with me.
It's so weird that humans managed to like subdue Goliaths.
I know, right? Like, what the fuck? The Goliaths became pussies.
How did regular humans end up as enslaving fucking Goliaths?
Because us humans are fucking disgusting species for the matter that we think we can control anything we want.
But Goliaths are like 10 times stronger than any human.
And they look human.
Enough forces can knock down and then crash people's spirits.
Claire, I will not allow you to besmirch the good name of humanity just because we're better objectively than any fantasy species, and they deserve to be treated as the cattle that they are. All right, I'm just saying, humanity is based in human pilled, and we should conquer everything. Claire's wrong. All right, back to
But yeah, you're dragging him through the courtyard as a lot of the Goliaths are cheering and yelling towards you, you know, like raising their weapons and things like that. Seeing you drag him.
And I just kind of lean in. You do realize that I have so many different ideas how to make you die and how to make sure that my stepmother, not my stepmother, my surrogate mother, got the revenge for her death that you caused.
Oh no. Oh no.
And I look at around all the people, and I'm like, but I think they might want to decide your fate. And I toss him kind of like into the middle of the crowd.
Hey, you toss him. I was like, yeah, he's still holding his cut off hand. He's just, you know, freaking out, looking around at all the Goliaths as they just slowly surround him. And then just, with whatever they have in hand or just their hands, just start pummeling him. Like, they just start pummeling him with everything. You know, hundreds of them. Jumping in this pile to, like, beat him up. To the point of him almost dying. He's still alive, though, as they just start grabbing him and, like, pulling and just... With the amount of Goliaths they are, they literally rip some of his limbs off.
Now that's what I call tossing him into the wolves.
They are just, like, pulling him apart and just, you know... Blood is just going everywhere. These Goliaths are being covered in blood, but they are laughing and yelling and just brutally killing him.
Merida's just kind of leaning up against the wall where she's next to and just kind of like dusting off her hands. And just watching him getting ripped to shreds.
As you watch them.
Right before they kill him, I'm gonna walk up to him and look at, like, grab like his head to like make him look at me, and I'm like, and this one, and I could pull out. Like, come here, Sogo. And I'm going to stab him right into the throat, upwards to go into his skull. And just basically say, this one's for my mother.
Yeah, you do so. It's like the group just, you know, yelling and cheering as, like, they just start a chant, like, now on to the rest of the family, as they all just start running towards the main house.
But when they get there, they're like, oh shit, it's on fire.
Yeah.
I start following the rest of the crowd because I need to inspire. What is it? Fucking word. Inspiration.
Inspire
and inspiration them to come with me on the fucking boat.
They get to the main house. It's like they see it's on fire. They don't really go in, and they're all like, as they kind of like, you know, start murmuring amongst each other. You hear somewhere, like, deep in the crowd, one of the Goliaths just yell out, it's like, we can do this with all the other humans!
I pipe off and like, not all humans are bad, you know.
Not only humans.
Like, some of them just turn and be like, they kept us enslaved. Some of us were born into this. This was our life.
I slowly look up. It was my life at one time.
Yet you still vouch for humans.
I don't vouch for humans. I just vouch for the good ones.
There are no good ones.
Only except for the one who's actually offering me, as well as the rest of all of you, a good plot of land. Freedom from ever any slavery ever again.
Thank you.
How do you know he's not lying?
I look towards the one who said that one because he didn't lie. I know when I see a liar. I know when people lie to me. And this man did not lie to me for this one. But I have a different offer as well, as if you want to maybe help me make sure that he succeeds to be the lord of this land. So that way we can have this land and any other land we deem.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion!
It's pretty good. But yeah, they start murmuring amongst each other. I was like, fine, we can trust you that you can give us, our freedom. But we're still, like, at least here, every human is evil.
Over here in the raised territory, there is a very few people who ever really even good at all.
So, the next human we see, any human we see, will suffer the same fate that he did, as they point, to the house.
I think your bloodlust needs to calm down just a bit.
Just a bit.
Don't get me wrong. I thirst for all the slave owners to be brutally murdered and killed, just the same.
They've kept us here our whole lives. I've seen our own people die and get hung in front of us.
So have I. I've seen it too. It is terrible. I used to live here on this land that we are all standing on. That man there brutally murdered my stepmother, surrogate mother, with his dogs and his men. I've now came back to free all of you and to avenge my mother. But there's more work to be done than just this.
As some of the Goliaths kind of, nod their head and, agree to go with you, but some of them just speak up and talk to you. It's some of us don't believe in what you say. And we believe that humans deserve everything that comes to them. So you can go ahead and use your newfound family and right the wrongs your way, but we're going to right the wrongs our way, as some of the group end up walking away from the plantation, just leaving.
Merido's I would hate to see them the day they realize that they made a mistake and end up dead. Or become back to being slaves. And then she looks at all the rest of them. And I'm like, alright, so I have a boat. And I kind of point towards the shore where where we docked. A boat that way. I want you to grab all the food, all the resources, these chickens, everything you can get your hands on, and head that way. Anything seems worth anything. Weapons, swords, bows, arrows, everything.
Yeah, they start nodding and they disperse to the plantation to go get materials.
And are there like any little kid Goliaths?
Yeah, there are some kid Goliaths.
I kneel down to them. I'm like, today is your day to have a good life. I'm sorry that it took so long for me to get back here.
Still.
Put my hand on their head and kind of like rub their head a bit, and then like, all right, go help your parents and get some of the stuff.
They nod and take off running.
And then start heading that way slowly once the rest of the group of the Goliaths are getting all their stuff.
Yeah, you head back to the boat. It takes you a bit. As you get to the boat, you see the boat is already filled with a bunch of Goliaths, and you see Mel kind of just sitting there waiting for you to get back.
The boat is kind of a couple inches more in the ocean than before.
Yeah. As the weight of hundreds of Goliaths pile on to this boat.
I look at Mel, it's like, so how does yours go?
Oh, pretty well. It was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
Merido kind of just would not really look at a response towards about that, and just like, mine kind of went easier than I thought as well. But she kind of like says it in a disappointing way.
I mean, it went easy. It means we have more time to do other things.
True. Let's go back with the rest of the group. Set the sail to where Naomi and the rest of them are.
Yeah. As then Mel's just like, she looks like she's thinking. She's like, they're going to have to build more houses.
Just uproot the houses that already exist and put them somewhere else.
Yes, do that.
Just like, yeah, we will. But in the same time, at least we will have a huge base, and as well as helping out with Naomi with her pinhead, for the matter of things, to have a lot more people who are worth fighting.
Who are you calling Pinhead?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, we do have a large group of people now supporting us. As now, let me activate this one up here.
Yep.
So you take off sailing down the ocean. As you get here, I'm not going to do the whole other map because it takes forever to load.
Yeah.
Yes.
But basically, we're just going to fast forward a little bit. Just basically the rest of this day as you kind of come in, you unload. You don't really meet Naomi as I guess you try to like look around for her. You end up getting stopped by Tobe, who tells you that she's been busy. She's off doing a whole bunch of different things. Anything in particular?
It's like, well, that's kind of a little disappointing. I was wishing to rub this part in her face.
As I'm going to kind of extend this territory as it does grow a little larger because of the help. Tobe is just like, yeah, she's been running everywhere all day today. But if you want to talk to Rohan, you can talk to him. He's kind of like the co-leader of the group. No, neither of them say there is any leader.
I thought you guys said that Naomi was more the leader in the group.
Oh, well, that technically, yes. We all see Naomi as the leader, but Rohan is kind of like right-hand man.
I need to speak with him, and I like grab his ear, and I'm like, you need to come with me.
Hey, you don't have to, don't pull.
And I just kind of like do a signal for Mel to follow me, and we need to find Pyra as well as Kyo.
As you say Kyo's name, you just kind of hear like right behind you, like, what you need? As she like runs up next to you.
And she's like, I thought you weren't the stealthiest one. How the fuck did you sneak up behind me?
I didn't really sneak up behind you. You just weren't looking. I was actually over there at the food stall eating that you just passed by. Heard you say my name.
Fair enough. Let's get the rest of them. And if Naomi's too busy for this part, we can do this on our own. I think all of you guys can deal with it.
And Pyra's a bit busy at the moment as well.
Trust me, she probably would agree with me with this one.
I mean, we could try and talk to her, but I don't know if she'll listen. As Kyo's like, I could go talk to her, as she just takes off running.
I was like, I'm good with my words. She's probably gonna fuck it up, isn't she?
Most definitely.
God damn it. And so Meredith starts running, so I will keep up then.
Ow, 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 ear, ow, ow. As you finally catch up with her and Pyra. Pyra's like a makeshift medical tent who is teaching some people, medicine.
I kind of like knock on a piece of wood and like Pyra, can I have a word with you?
Sure. I just got done with this class. My next one doesn't start in 10 minutes.
I'm not sure. You might want to delay that just a titter bit. It's a little urgent.
That is.
You know about the spiritual world, you told me.
Yes.
I might need your help to help me get them into the spiritual world. There's a fight there, hopefully that we can maybe avoid, but I do need to deal with something.
Well, you have your experience in the spirit world. You can teach them.
It's like, I'm not really a teacher. I'm more like, don't get me wrong, I haven't really led too much people in my life, but I'm more of a leader, not a teacher.
And Tobe, who's holding his ears, like, I can tell.
I just look at Tobe, like, with a, like, shut the fuck up. We got an expression, like, shut the fuck up, no one asked you.
You're not a leader. You're pull. Don't lead.
If you kept up with me, I wouldn't have to keep pulling you.
Well, you should have just told me to keep up with you instead of just grabbing me. Anyways, what is this about spirit world? What do you want more drugs?
If only, it probably would make it easier.
What? I don't understand you.
You will understand everything in a moment. Pyra, is there a way that you can maybe help me assist all of them to get into it?
I can, but they won't like it.
Once they meet their spiritual animal, they probably will like it a little more.
No, they're not gonna like it. Neither will you. But if you want me to, do you want me to?
And I was like, what do you mean I won't like it?
We'll just have to figure it out. As she just kind of pits up her hands towards you, Kyo, and Toad.
Meredith like looks concerned on her face, like, okay.
Okay.
And then she just kind of like pushes her hands out, and you get drowsy and immediately just fall to the ground asleep.
Alrighty then, Caleb.
Yeah. As you, Toad, and Kyo fall asleep.
Oof.
I'm assuming as well as Mel, as well as...
Mel's... You never went and got Rohan. You just went straight to Pilot.
No, I didn't want to get Rohan. It's like I got Kyo, Tobe, and Mel.
Yeah.
I think the four of us can handle it. I think. I hope.
As you enter the spirit world, you kind of wake up and you just see Mel, Tobe, and Kyo just kind of just holding their heads.
I'm assuming I'm doing slightly the self because that's a new one for being in the spiritual world.
Yeah, you feel really dizzy.
Because in real IRL, I feel fucking dizzy for a second all of a fucking sudden.
And you feel really dizzy.
Merida was like, okay, that's a new one.
And what was that? As
Get the lead out.
Merida was like, that's a new one for me too. I never knew that someone could throw someone into a spiritual world like that.
Yeet.
Wait, did you yeet somebody?
No, I got yeeted. I got yeeted into the spiritual world with Tobe, Key, and Mel. So I get up and I was like, alright, now it's time to find you guys your spiritual animals and then try to talk to... I can't think what was his name.
Gray screen. There's the loading bar.
As and you see like Kyo, who the first one to actually get up and like shake off a bit. She's like, "What is this place? Why is everything so colorful and bright?" She's like squinting her eyes a bit.
Why is the sun pink?
She's like, did you make me take drugs without knowing?
DMs, yeah, I'll look at them.
And then Tobe is just kind of like looking around as well. He's like, "You drugged us, didn't you?"
I can't see.
Where's Key?
You? It was right here. You not see her?
No, I don't see her on my screen.
Okay, let me drag her back in. Maybe that'll help.
I was like, Key's more invisible than last time I remember. What the fuck?
Can you see her now?
Yeah, I see her now.
I can't see.
Alright, you see everyone? There's Mel, Tobe, and Kyo.
Yeah, I see everyone.
Yeah, so what are you doing?
Alright, I need you guys to find your spiritual animals, and I will assist you with that if need be.
None of what you were saying makes any fucking sense.
I then tried to spiritually talk to my centipede, like, will you come over to my position, please?
No.
You're a fucking coward, and I need a fucking assistance. Would
Well,
you
you're a
come
bitch.
over here?
No. You betrayed me again, bitch.
I'm sorry, you betrayed Toma, because your mission was to go get her, but you decided to hide in a little fucking tree and not fucking go get her. I get that he was...
You told me to find her. I did. You never said get her.
I did say get her. I said find and retrieve her. You only did half the job.
You didn't retrieve her.
Because you left me, you ass.
That's
No, you fused with me. Against my will. Again?
Do I need to do it again? I swear to God, I will do it.
I'm coming.
Sassy.
he has the right to sass.
Kind of hear the chattering of him running. It's actually no longer chattering. It just sounds like running.
It sounds like it's like thousands of feet going.
And as you see, the centipede kind of just come out of the forest. He's actually, I'm going to fix it a bit.
Yeah, isn't he like smaller?
He is smaller now.
Oh. It's just a solid black screen for us.
Oh, it's because y'all don't have any tokens. My bad.
Start the tokens in here, Caleb.
Dangerous.
Question, Caleb.
Yeah.
During combat, are we going to be controlling these NPCs?
No.
Oh.
But yeah, if this thing comes out of the forest, as immediately Tobe just jumps back. And Mel kind of takes a step back, and as Tobe's like, what the fuck is that thing? As Kyo pulls out her weapon, it's like, I want to kill it!
You kill it, you kill me. I just kind of raise one hand up and like, you kill it, you end up killing me.
Oh. How does that work?
This thing, even though it's an asshole, it is my spiritual animal.
Huh. It's not really an animal.
Not anymore what I've done to it. And I kind of look away in shame.
As Tobe kind of just, well, even without the human bits sticking out of it, it's a centipede that's technically an insect, not an animal.
Just kind of look at him and hard. Didn't know you had to be the one who had to be Pacific.
I was just pointing it out. Keep saying spirit animal.
What do I need to roll to try to help find their shit? Or to see if one of theirs is close by?
Oh, you have to teach them how to kind of get in contact with them.
Caleb, I don't know. I don't
You did it before.
Shit.
Shut up.
Did I? I don't remember.
Yeah, you did do that before. With like the first person that you brought in here.
Oh yeah, with the weed incident. Yeah, I forgot. I did roll to help that. You just need to get in touch with yours, and then hopefully, once you get in touch with yours, we'll go see. What was his Goliath name was again, Caleb? His like giant name?
Ah, fuck you. I didn't write that down. It's Bay Day.
No, it was like fuck. Fine, we'll just use Bayday for now. But I'm gonna theoretically retcon say that I used his actual name.
I'm trying to find it.
I give the man a little more respect than call him fucking by his slave name. Even though I'm the one who murdered him.
One second.
By the way, should I roll for a long rest as well?
Yeah, you can roll for a long rest. I don't have his name written down in here. Maybe it's in Discord? Oh, it's not in Discord either. Damn. Okay, anyways, it's fine.
What the fuck is that sound?
It's my cat.
Oh.
It's a pigeon.
I was about to say, that's a fucking pigeon.
He makes that noise
So
all
what,
the time.
so what do I roll to help them find their animal, Caleb?
Well, as they asked, how do you get in contact with your animal?
I mean, mine was just wrapped itself around a tree when I was just meditating to get in here. So, I mean, you can try to meditate and see if you can try to be in touch with it that way.
Oh, it's just like, well, it's easy for me, but for these two, especially that one, as he points to Kyo, they're not going to be able to meditate. She can't even sit still.
You got a point there. How about you, Key? You two, and I like kind of point at girls, come with me.
Toe sits down and they kind of walk with you.
Merido goes like, alright, I want you to try to get in touch by pickpocketing him from that book.
Toad's book? He won't let me get his book.
He's meditating, he's slightly distracted. We'll give you slightly advantage, as well as not including you enjoy pickpocketing, we all know it.
I do, but that's his personal book. He doesn't let anyone see that.
Today's the day you might get to see it.
She kind of grins and she's like, wonder what juicy secrets he has.
Look at Kia like, now you, what do you enjoy the most?
Yeah, like, or fighting, or both. Fighting, definitely fighting.
Merido's like, alright.
Sailing. Sleeping, definitely fighting.
I just kind of like, just like, give me your best hit. Just not with your weapon.
She kind of looks at you surprised. Like, you serious?
I mean, if it's to get you into your spirit, like spiritually wise, just don't hit too hard. I gotta keep my good. I gotta keep my good look.
Okay, Snowflake.
I can punch you.
Either you can punch me or you can punch the creepy guy over that way. Pointing at the centipede.
You want to punch that thing? It seems cool.
Well, you get to see what yours is if you start trying to meditate or doing something you like most. Hell, you can punch the shit out of the tree. Let's see if you can knock it down.
All trees are easy to knock down. This thing, though, I want to punch. As she goes up to it and just throws a punch, hitting it.
Oh.
Dealing 14 damage to it. You also take 14 damage.
That is fine.
That's fine.
But yeah, I'm gonna, because of the was going to be taking it. I'm going to use a reaction of, where is it? Where is it? No, that ain't it. Fuck, where is it? No endurance. I can't do anything with it. It's not letting me roll a d12. All right, roll a d12.
D12 plus con.
And my con is a +3.
You got it.
Yeah, but your centipede takes 14 damage, and since it was hit by this punch, her punches are so strong, your centipede has to do a strength save. And your centipede failed. Meaning your centipede is knocked back 10 feet and is knocked prone.
Damn.
Meredith just looks at like she's like, holy shit, I'm glad I chose not to be punched.
She's like, That was badass. I'm gonna punch it again.
We not punch it again. Let's start beating the shit out of trees.
As your centipede gets up, looks at you, and just in your head, just be like, I fucking hate you.
I fucking hate you.
This goes right back in the head. Goes like, I hate you too, coward bitch.
As Gale just goes over here and just starts punching this tree. With 2 hits, it's down. Runs over to this tree.
Meredith just looks and terrified. Like, oh my god.
What the hell?
And she's just punching trees and things all around. You kind of look over to Mel and Tobe. As Tobe is meditating, and you see Mel just kind of sitting behind him, looking through a book.
To walk over that way and like, what did we find? And I'm going to try to be whispering this with my mask. Fuck you with that roll. God damn it.
Yeah, as she's just flipping through it, and she's just like, nothing. This book is empty. And she's like, she shows you, and she's flipping through the pages. There's nothing written on any of the pages.
I look over towards him. I'm like, I physically saw him writing. You sure you grabbed the right book?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I grabbed all his books as you look over to a pile next to her. It's like, most of these are just filled with, ledgers, boring stuff. This one is the one that, he doesn't let anyone see. You can tell by the leather of it, and there's nothing in it.
Grabs it and like it just flips to the pages, kind of up, like have the book upside down, and just kind of like look up towards it. Like, does it have invisible ink?
He says certain things like, that could be a possibility, but where do you get something like that?
The only thing I know from that is either from the cities or the City of Lies.
Oh. That's interesting.
How can we read it?
Well, for some invisible ink, you'd need to use heat.
We catch it on fire?
No, that will burn the pages. You just kind of like put heat over it, and then the ink will reveal itself.
Oh, you can create fire. You did it with your axe.
I was like, wait a minute, how the fuck do you know that?
No reason.
Were you there?
Where?
How fast did you get your shit done and then came back to me to see how about my axe?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I would have pinned her down. What do I need to roll?
Roll athletics.
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 Athletics, oh no.
They grapple. That's a pretty good roll, as she actually rolled really bad. Yeah, you grab her and you're down. She just looks at you and just like, I didn't know we were that serious.
How did you get there so fast to find out about my axe?
I got done with my stuff pretty fast. See how you were doing.
You almost have light speed. What the fuck?
I don't have light speed, but I'm not slow.
Are you calling me slow?
No, I said I'm not slow. You take your time on things, but you're not a snail.
I'm rolling perception to see if I can see any of their spiritual creatures heading this way. And I probably don't see shit. Again, why does it always hit almost on the 20 and then it just kind of rolls over?
You do see that Kyo is enjoying herself a lot, and she's getting really into punching things. Tobe seems to be very focused on meditating, but you don't really see any animals or anything like that.
Merida's kind of like disappointed and trying to figure out where the fuck it would be. And what it would be fucking be. Question. Mel.
Yeah?
Naomi told me that she had a dream about a spiritual like creature of some sort of things. Have you ever had a dream of those before?
None of animals, no.
I look at her strangely.
I just don't dream of animals.
And what do you dream of?
People, events, things, normal dreams.
Ever had a nightmare before?
Yeah, of course I have. But that was before, joining the initiate and things like that. And, when my life was bad, I had nightmares. So, can you get off of me?
It's like, nah, I kind of like me pinning you down.
I don't.
I don't.
That's coming from the character and the DM.
I don't.
I get up and I'm just like kind of just try to keep doing whatever makes you happy, so that way your spiritual animals show up.
Oh, I am continuing doing that as you see that she's now looking through the coin purse. It's like, man, you don't really have too much. She just tosses the coin purse back to you.
What do you mean I don't got much?
And
No.
you've had 8 gold, 1 platinum. I mean, yeah, platinum is rare, and you gave me one of yours. It was nice, but other than that, 8 gold, silver, a few copper, that's not much.
I'm sorry. I don't really go too much to being carrying so much cash on me. Most of the cash is on the boat, remember? As well as the rest of the hideouts we have not gone to yet.
No, you told me to go get some stuff from some of your hideouts.
I have more hideouts in other towns.
Well, when we get back to the real world, I'll show you how much gold I have.
Knowing you is what everyone tells me. You probably have a shit ton. You're probably one of the richest ones out of the group.
Probably. I am. What's up?
I don't want to rush this, but this is taking a long time.
Yes.
Yes, I know.
Well, Claire hasn't really gotten a huge spotlight with this in a long while.
Mm-hmm.
The main group had the main spotlight on these things
Like
for a long
like 3 sessions, and they're like, even with 2 of my sessions, even with the main party having it, there was one where like only had 40 minutes, and the other one there was only like we had an equal share of 2 hours.
Yeah.
Exactly my point.
But
So let Claire do theirs while we do our thing after.
Anyways, what, Caleb?
But yeah, Toad kind of like opens his eyes a bit. Or he does not a bit. He just opens his eyes and she's like, I think I get something.
I look towards his direction, and then I'm just gonna roll another perception to see if I see it coming. Yeah, boom. I hope I see it coming.
Yeah, you start like looking around on the ground and things like just to see what animal is coming, but you don't see it on the ground. What you do see, though, is this shadow kind of pass over the ground.
Murdo like slowly looks up, a little bit terrified to see what she's about to see.
Yeah, you look up and you see an eagle. Not just a normal eagle. This eagle is giant as it just lands on the ground. Actually, I don't really have a token for it. I could possibly import an eagle if there's an eagle character.
Just an Anacobra token.
Plutonium is taking a bit to load. Okay.
Oh, man.
As that, just say it lands right over here.
Mm-hmm.
As Toad kind of stands up, looks around, and then notices the pile of books that Mel had taken. As he's just like, what? As he just starts picking them up and puts it in his bag and snatches the book that, Mel had.
You mean the one that I'm still holding?
Yeah, he snatches it away from you.
Roll against me, bitch. What do I need to roll to try to hold on to it still longer?
Roll on acrobatics. Or
acrobatics?
Yeah.
That's athletics.
God damn it. Can I keep the 20 at least?
He is able to snatch it back away from you.
Even if it was a 20. Fuck.
As he grabs it and he just stuffs it back into his bag. He's like, don't touch my stuff. As in the eagle behind him just like screeches.
Is it?
I just shrug.
Just walks up to it and just looks at it. As you also hear Kyo in the distance. It's like, I think I got something too. It's heading right for me.
At her direction. My passive is 20, so I'll just use that.
As you see, I guess I have to import this as well because I don't have one. And it doesn't have importable character. You see a gorilla.
That seems fitting. Wait, a gorilla?
Wait. Another gorilla?
I was like, that seems fitting. Wait a minute. Meredith was like, oh god, no.
But this one isn't just a normal gorilla. A normal gorilla would be probably the size of this eagle. This one is about the size of your centipede. It's King Kong.
Meredith was like, Jesus Christ. Well. Oh god.
As Kyo just like turns and looks at you and yells at you, he's like, "Can I fight this thing?"
I mean, you end up probably beating yourself up at the same time.
As Kyo looks at the gorilla, he's just like, "I've always wanted to fight myself."
No.
It's literally
It's
Goku.
Goto. It's Goto all over again.
No, it's Goku.
No, the Goto fought himself in the spiritual world, remember, as well. But yeah,
But so did Goto.
I slowly look over to Mel. Do you got anything yet?
Oh, I kind of feel something. It feels a little weird, but I don't know where it's coming from. She's just looking around.
I'm just gonna use my passive as well. Again.
Yeah, as you see. Actually, I think I might have this. No, I only have an elk. But you see a gazelle kind of just bounce out of the forest towards Mel.
A big gazelle.
A big gazelle, yes. This thing is a bit bigger than a horse.
Okay. Interesting. So we got a big ass bird, a ginormous fucking gorilla, and now a thing with horns. What looks almost like a horse. Because Meridel don't know what an elk is.
A deer. It's like a big deer.
Yeah, you know what a deer is.
Well, I mean, theoretically, yeah. So you had just a big ass fucking deer with straightest ass horns.
So these are our spirit animals?
Yeah.
How is this supposed to represent ourselves?
Meredith just like slowly looks over to her centipedes. I have no idea.
Tober's like, I like mine.
I like mine.
Of course he does.
And then Q over there being gripped by the gorilla. He's like, I like mine too.
The gorilla squeezes her.
Meridel's looking at both of those two, being happy, and Meridel's just kind of like, if only if I had the same experience. And I just look over to Mel.
Yeah, Mel's just like sitting there staring at this gazelle. It's just like, I mean, it's not bad. I don't get it. Why am I a deer?
Meridel walks up right behind her. It's like, because you are a deer.
Bad joke.
Roll persuasion.
Rolling persuasion.
You're just forcing
I'm
this.
joking.
Rolling persuasion.
I'm
Because
joking.
I don't care. I'm rolling it anyways.
You
11.
suck.
And she kind of just looks at you weird and just like, you're dumb.
I'm smarter than I look.
That's smarter than you talk. No, that doesn't work. You're just dumb.
You're just dumb.
Fine. Well, how about all of you guys, let's move and try to find Bayday, so that way he can rest in peace.
As you say that, you just like, there's no need. As like out from up to the north, you see him kind of go through the trees.
Oh, motherfuck.
Let's slowly walk through the water because fuck it.
I thought we were gonna do this together, but okay.
No, don't enter the water yet.
Okay. Moving next.
Let me try to do this. kind of like, are you there, Claire?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. As you try to step towards the water, you see Beta kind of put out his hand to like stop you. As he's like, putting up his hand like the stop symbol. Like, I wouldn't step in that water if I were you.
Why is yours in there?
Yes.
It's okay.
And I'm assuming he's a little mad that I may have killed you.
Yes, I mean, we both are, but I see the need for it. But doesn't mean I like it. As you see the water, like, here, just start bubbling. As you see a small head, like a little bit of a head peek through, and then the whole thing kind of peeks through as a giant turtle.
Christ, I was about to say that's probably
A dragon turtle? What the fuck?
Oh my fucking god.
That is a dragon turtle.
Eyes widen and so much like, holy shit.
Yeah, Toe kind of like steps back. His eagle also hops back. Same with Mel and her gazelle.
Miriam keeps her ground. She's just like in a shock of how big the fucker is.
I mean, he is also a Goliath, so it makes sense.
Is it, what did you say or do?
You want to face that by yourself?
I mean, I can. Theoretically speaking, I could try. Would probably fail with multiple colors, but I'm gonna take one step over this way, and I'm just gonna like, Day, look. Your family is probably already dead, and I don't want to tell you that, and you probably good as well as know that. But I do and will try to save them as best as I can. All I'm asking you is to go peacefully. And go to Valhalla.
But this place is too Asian!
Goliaths they're more fucking Nordic.
Yeah, Vede kind of like reaches down and starts patting his turtle's head. This is just like, I never really got in touch with my spirit animal like they told me to. But this thing is nice. Though it isn't my religion, I was taught to learn a bit of it.
By who?
By my leader, by Machina. He told us we had to learn about our spirits and things like that. But I just learned the basics.
I do a slight nod, keep moving forward.
I never even learned how to fuse with this thing.
Maybe I can help you.
Nah, there's no need. I agree that I should just pass on. I don't think I should be in this region's religious territory. I should be in my own.
And I'll still keep my promise and keep your family safe as best as I can.
But I will give a warning. I may leave, but this thing here, as he points to the turtle, it'll have to stay.
I look at it. I'm like, you willing not to bite my ass?
I have no control after it. If I leave, it has no spiritual energy. It is just a husk.
Well, then whatever happens to it, I'll try to make sure that it will also pass on if it doesn't want to. Put my hand out. Good fighter.
He just looks at you. And looks down. Like, he looks down at you. As you were a good fighter. But you are nothing compared to our people. I only pray that you see our people's true talents.
And that's what I aim to do from here on.
And he just turns and walks away.
I now just look at the turtle.
It looks mad and angry at you, but it just slowly sinks back into the water.
Caleb, could I try to do one thing to the turtle before it leaves?
Sure. What are you trying to do?
This is the one evil part, but can I try to absorb the turtle?
What the fuck?
Oh no.
You don't know how to do anything with spiritual energy.
Can I try?
Roll a religion.
Roll a religion.
I wouldn't do disadvantage. You have it pretty bad anyways.
Religion! Come on, don't fail me now. Get me that 20. Oh, 17.
Not bad. You kind of reach out to touch the turtle and absorb its energy. You get a slight feeling of oh, you can kind of sense a bit of energy coming from the water. But not you could control it. Not you can just absorb it.
Okay.
As yet, the turtle just sinks down into the water. Now looking even a little bit more skeptical at you as it sinks into the water. As Kyo Skrilla walks over, still holding Kyo. As Kyo is just so, this was a waste of time? Not really, I enjoy this.
Kind of walks around because she doesn't want to walk through. It's going to show that I walk through, but I'm going to walk around it. And I guess it kind of was. But at least I know that he passed on. That's all I wanted to know. At least you guys get to learn your spiritual animals. Just try to tune with it so that way you can use them in combat as well as so that way you can fight as one being.
Okay, well, me and a gorilla fighting together? Hell yeah!
Someone will come over here and I'll show it. Directly at my centipede.
No, I don't like you. I will not be fused with you anymore. You feel disgusting.
You are disgusting.
You made me this way.
You're already that way.
I do not like you.
To argue with yourself.
Then I guess the two of us have something to agree on there again. Because you are a simply little coward.
You're just calling yourself that.
No, I ain't a coward. I went face first right up to Nishina to make sure that I could maybe possibly have a chance to grab her. And I didn't, for the matter, because someone decided to abandon me and not have us fight as one.
That's not bravery. That's stupidity. You lost. You still lost. You thought you could stand up to Nishina. You were proven wrong. That's not bravery. Idiocracy.
At least I got to talk to her one last time to make sure that to make a slight chance of knowing that there's people who still give a shit. Unlike you who wants to be a little coward and hide in a damn tree.
You understand if I went in there as this, Nishina could have just snapped me away and you would die too. And then you or me would not even be able to talk to Toma anymore. I think Nishina likes talking to people more than spirit animals. You really think if I got close to him, he would be accepting and talk to me like he talked to you?
Seeing you would make him know that there's someone else who's trying to follow in somewhat of his path and his way. So no offense. I think he would have accepted you. As well as apparently he didn't outright killed my ass because he found it funny that I was the one who was going into a path that he seemed to like.
I was smart. I waited until you showed up.
You didn't let me know that there was a problem until I asked.
I can't quite just communicate with you without you first opening up the bridge.
I leave the channel open for you, you dipshit.
Whatever. As you were having this argument with the centipede, you kind of see Toad kind of like grab his head a bit. He's like, man, it feels really weird. I don't know what's going on, as he just disappears from the spirit world.
What?
Looks like you and I will have this conversation later. Going to figure out what's going on with there.
And then just a few seconds after that, Kyo's just like, yeah, it just disappears. And then Mel disappears. And then you start feeling really dizzy again. As you your consciousness seems to kind of fade in and out. As you kind of feel like, even though you're still looking at the spirit world, but you're it's very wobbly and fading in and out. You kind of feel yourself being moved, being shooken.
Shooken awake.
And then you disappear from the spirit world.
God damn, I see black screen now.
Yeah, activating this. Yeah, you are awakened back into that small tent where Pyra was at, where she had put y'all to sleep. As you are being woken up by just a random Goliath from the town, they are shaking you just dramatically, drastically shaking you.
You can stop now.
You can stop now.
The civilian's no, you gotta come, hurry. As you see Tobe, Kyo, and Mel, they're already gone.
Yeah.
What happened? What's going on? I'm walking with a person, I got to shoot up and just start walking and ask them what happened, what's going on.
No, as you shoot up, the civilian stands up next to you. Roll a perception for me.
Rolling perception. Do I have to? Can I use my passive?
You can use your passive.
Alright, I'll use my passive 20.
Yeah, you get up, you look at the tent you're in first, because that's where you're at.
Yeah.
Expecting to see Pyra still there. Pyra's no longer there, but you see that this tent, something happened inside of it. A lot of it is destroyed. There are Goliath bodies on the ground.
Oh shit. Oh,
anger rose over my face.
Look at the location.
Oh, I know what you're hinting, and if that happened, oh, I wish you guys were still closer.
Like we were gonna stay in that decaying place.
As the civilian like running out of the tent, kind of leading you. You burst out of the tent and you notice half the town's on fire.
Ooh.
God damn.
No.
As you hear yelling and screaming, clashing of like metal and fighting in the distance.
What do I see? Who's like is it Goliath on Goliath? Is it a soldier on a Goliath? What's going on, Caleb?
You can't quite see what's fighting right now, but you hear it in the distance.
Well, I guess I'm going to put on my mask and I'm going to roll the stealth real quick.
There we go.
Well, that's much better. I'm also flying upwards to try to see from a bird's eye view of what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, as you do so, you see it's Goliath on Goliath.
Excuse me?
As the civilian who was leading you is running in a direction, they kind of turn around to like see where you're at, and they don't see you, so they're kind of getting concerned and they're looking around drastically for you.
You know what? I'm as for the centipede, I am stupid or like a idiot. I'm gonna fly into most of the crowd, and I'm going to. I don't got anything to boom my voice, sadly. I'm gonna try to stop two people fighting, and tell them what the fuck are you two doing.
As you get into this fighting area, they're just Goliath fighting Goliath. As you grab two of them and turn them around and, ask, what are you doing? You notice that their eyes are just milky white.
You son of a bitch.
They zombies now.
It begins, Claire.
God damn it.
As both of them try to attack you.
I'm going to disengage. Unless they're not going to hit me, but yeah, I'm going to try to disengage from them.
Yeah, they try to hit you, but you disengage. They end up just turning at each other and fighting each other again.
It's like, think, who could do this? It's not going to be Bede because he went peacefully. So who the fuck is doing this?
Me family.
What do you do, Clint? There's fighting all around you. Goliath versus Goliath. You don't know where the group is at.
I'm going to see the chance of what the fuck this is going to be. Come on. Oh, of course. There's too much fighting going on.
Suck ass.
From my position currently, I'm going to fly back upwards and try to get another bird's eye view. And I'm going to roll again. Hopefully, with this bird's eye view, I get
one better.
I saw it sit on 20 for the longest 2 seconds, and it is flatly rolled to a fucking 2.
You're just concerned with this fight. It's not just a little bit. It's the whole town is fighting each other at the moment.
Huh.
Even with that 12, I'm going to give it. The civilian who was trying to lead you is still looking around for you, running around. So the only one you know of right now
I fly straight
doesn't
to
have milky eyes. Yeah, you fly straight to them, drop down as they kind of jump.
I'm like, I grab their shoulder and it's like, what happened? Why are they fighting?
I don't know. Rohan and Naomi were having a speech, and then they just started fighting. Everyone in the crowd, they just started fighting each other.
Where's the rest of the Shadow Initiate?
They ran to the docks. That's where they're at right now. Just everyone was fighting. Even Naomi and Rohan even started fighting each other. It got dangerous. I woke up, told Kyo and Mel, and they took off towards the docks to try to break up the fight. They're still fighting.
Stay low and follow me.
Okay.
I'll get you to my boat, and then you lay low there. Nowhere else. No fighting. No trying to be a hero. Do you understand me?
Okay.
And I guess I'd start heading to the docks as bestly as possible as I'm going to roll stealth, so that way try to see if, hopefully, keeping myself away from any other Goliaths from hurting this one.
Yeah, that's how you get there without being, seen or anything like that. As you get to your boat, you get that Goliath on your boat. Mm-hmm. As you see on the other end of the docks, two Goliath figures, you can't quite make them out, are fighting.
I guess I start heading that way.
Hey, you run that way. As you get close, you see Tobe on the ground, kind of holding his stomach. He's coughing up blood at the moment.
Oh no.
I go up to him, what happened?
As he's just coughing up blood, he's like, I don't know. He just turned on us. As you kind of look up, you see Kyo not too far, laying on the ground.
As your friends are dying.
They're fucking dying, bro. They're fucking dying. There's blood everywhere, man. Everywhere. I guess I go over to her and hey, what the fuck happened?
As you run up to Kyo, before you even bend down to talk to her, you see it. Her head is smashed in. Blood everywhere. Kyo is dead. Not too far from Kyo, you see Mel kind of sitting up, leaning up against the pole, holding her side.
I run over to her and what happened?
As she just moves her hand from her side, and you just see her side is covered in blood. Her hand is also now covered in blood. And she's just I don't know.
I force her hand to be put back there. Help Tobe get out onto my boat. Do not do anything else. Do you understand? Go down to the bottom of the boat, grab some bandages, wrap that up, and then help him get bandaged up. Nothing more. You need assistance to get there.
As she starts to stand up, it takes her a bit to stand up as she's struggling really bad. She's just I think I got it. As she, she limps over
I kind of help her walk over to Tobe.
Yeah, you help her over to Tobe. As she helps Tobe get up, and they both kind of lean on each other and limp towards your boat.
Get onto the boat and do what I said. Don't do anything else. Lay low and stay quiet.
Damn.
As you turn back around and head towards the end of the dock, as you see Rohan You didn't really talk to him too much. You don't really know too much about him.
Well, I don't know too much about him, sadly, for that matter. But in the same time, well, no, not fucking Key. God damn it.
Well, you see, Rohan is currently choking out Naomi. As Naomi is fighting for her life, she is being choked out by Rohan. Naomi's like on her knees on the dock, gripping his arms, trying to force him off of her. As Rohan is just squeezing her throat. And behind them, you see Pyra. Not bloody or anything like that, but she is injured. She seems to be unconscious, kind of laying on the ground.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to do.
Time to put him down.
Yes.
It's time to get this super size and try to knock him down.
Oh man. Oh no.
Let's see if I do it. Oh, fuck off.
You have advantage.
I know. Come on, not 20. Be my buddy. Be my buddy. You bitches, you're just right there, you son of a bitch.
You kind of like run up and to try to push him down. You kind of just like punch him in the chest. Even though you're large, he does not like bulge or like budge.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said budge. Budge. He doesn't budge like an inch as he just looks up at you. And I'll say you can use your passive perception.
Yeah, passive.
Yeah, he looks up at you. He doesn't have milky eyes.
Oh.
Why are you doing this?
Why? Why not?
Uh-oh.
I thought these were your friends and your people.
Friends? No, I don't have any friends. As you see, like Naomi, who was being choked out, is basically unconscious now. She had lost all her air. He just kind of tosses her off the dock as she just plummets into the water. As he just like he motions to the town as you see, the fire, you hear the fighting still. How does the saying go? First comes war, then comes conquest.
Quest. Same times as they speak. Conquest. Where the fuck are you?
What? I'm right here.
What?
You've been hiding underneath them the whole time?
Of course. I always choose the winner.
So where's the real one? You already killed him?
Oh, you mean him, as he motions to, like, himself. Rohan. No, I've always been him. Technically. As he kind of just snaps his fingers and like the visage of Rohan disappears from him and you see Conquest. As here, I will show his art.
Oh no.
In Conquest.
Hey, Conquest. How are you doing, Conquest?
War started everything here in Ray, and I had to choose from the many factions on who was going to win. And I thought, it would be fun if the underdog won. But I didn't like the way Naomi was going about it. So peaceful and, free these slaves, and eventually, get enough, and maybe they'll recognize us as free, and we'll all live peacefully. I didn't like that. So I wanted to take matters in my own hand. And then I heard in the north, not too far from here, some more slaves were freed. Some of them went out to the near cities and started their own bands of rebellions. But they were more aggressive. I heard a whole town of humans were wiped out. They seemed like the ones to lead.
Oh no.
You fucked up.
So, here I am, starting a new age to this rebellion, a more aggressive one to eventually, maybe all of Ray's territory will be run by Goliaths. They will be the winners. The glory will be theirs, and mine.
At least that's the one thing we have in common, but using my people to kill one another is not.
It's more of just weeding out the weak ones.
Caleb, I'm fighting you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
You're gonna try to fight Conquest?
On my own, yes I am, sir. You threw him in front of me. You made him make my people fight one another. I am going to fight him.
Okay. Let me move you to a map.
Fucking Christ.
Fuck.
I will also pip in
Holy fuck.
Ryan and Sandro here so they can see.
Literally. You could
Maybe I
have.
should-
I know this wouldn't be in Miradel's character seeing all this shit happen, but fucking hell. You could have waited until all of us were there to just fucking deck him in the schnoz.
Last session, we saw Claire handle an enemy. This session, we're gonna see Claire get taken off. like a fucking psychotic with a spider, right? Just ripping legs off.
Okay.
I couldn't.
What exactly are you doing?
How fucked do you want to make?
First of all, I'm going to use my ability with the mask to disappear in front of him, where, of course, I'm going to do that. Let's see if we get a nat 20 on that.
Oh, you do!
And we all know what the other ability that I'm going to do.
You don't like go invisible. You just kind of hide. So you just like swiftly move behind these crates here.
You put the fucking with the mask, Caleb. You said I turned invisible.
Okay, fine. You turn invisible. As you're invisible to him, as he's looking straight where you were at. So he's just like, that won't help you. Even if you're invisible to the naked eye, I can still feel you.
Feel this, bitch.
Yeah, that hits. He takes the 16 piercing damage. He is immune to poison.
That's fine. Is he immune to fire?
Let me see.
How about you go try it out?
No, he's not immune to fire.
Or do two strength saves.
Strength saves. He failed, but he is immune to being knocked prone.
It's not being knocked prone, is what is it? Is being restrained.
He's also immune to that.
What the fuck, Caleb?
I want you to know this is a boss.
I can tell that. And, because of the boss, go to Saxon's church.
Yeah, go ahead and... Yeah, you did. Long rest, it's fine. Nice. Right, actually, you should remove some D6s from that because he's immune to poison damage. But we'll just...
Isn't it just a damage report of it? Or... Oh, wait, that's right. He's not... Meh.
We'll just do that from now on. As yeah, I'm going to activate combat. You just got one extra round against him, basically. So go ahead and roll initiative. Oh, he rolled shit.
Oh, that's good. But I probably rolled shitter.
Yeah, he does go first.
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, not really.
As he's just gonna, like, after you do that, he kind of just looks at you. He's like, sad. I wanted to really fight you.
Can you put our tokens in so we can see?
Reload.
Yeah, you might have to reload because you're there.
Okay.
I really wanted to fight you seriously and not doing all this foolishness. But I guess if you really want to, we can. What exactly does he do here with this thing? Yeah, this hits. You take 21 piercing, 17 radiant, so a total of 38 damage. And I need you to do...
Half that with the damage.
That's fine. So that's 19 damage.
19.
And I need you to do a wisdom save.
Oh no.
A wisdom. Are you bullshitting me? It said on 11, even though I know 11 would have probably saved my life.
Oof. You're now charmed by him.
Okay.
As still his turn. Now that you're charmed by him, he's not going to attack you. He's just going to look.
Golf clap for Mirabelle for what's happened.
He's just going to look towards the water. He's like, seems we have a guest. I want you to deal with her. As Mirabelle.
God damn it.
You're charmed by him. He wants you to deal with her. That's all he said.
Deal with who?
It's Naomi.
As what are you doing on your turn?
I'm going to try to break free from his grasp, I guess. What do I need to roll? Just roll another wisdom save?
I'm trying to read. Let's see.
It's the same as like charm person.
No, this is like a boss level charm.
Hmm.
I'm not going to show all his abilities yet. But,
Dice out. You're fine, Soba.
it doesn't say that this thing can be broken unless he attacks you.
Huh?
Oh.
Well, I guess I have to deal with whatever the friend is, or whatever the person is, then I guess.
Oh no.
Yes, I'm guessing you just hold your action until you see whoever it is.
I mean, if I can't break it, then I can't do anything. I just have to wait.
Yeah, as next turn, it's actually her turn. She pulls herself back up onto the docks, very bloody and beaten up, coughing up some water. She stands up and she's like, "Where did Rohan go? What's wrong with him?"
Can I speak, or am I just like in a trance that I can't like?
You can speak, but
Okay.
it's not like you can just tell her like, "Oh, I'm charmed," because you don't know you're charmed. You just see Conquest as an ally.
Oh no.
Oh, he's right here.
Oh no.
But you were told by Conquest to deal with her.
Yes.
By any means necessary, I assume.
Yeah, he didn't say specifically how to deal with her, just said to deal with her.
Is her turn now? Speaking of which,
Yeah,
it's her turn.
it's her turn. As like, she just like, who? I don't like the way this guy looks. As she doesn't know what to do, she's just gonna hold on. As it is his turn, he's just gonna kind of step back and watch.
I
Fucking
just look
prick.
fucking cowardly shit ass.
No, he's a prick. He's not cowardly.
Okay. And yes, I did just do it.
It's Mirjal. It is your turn.
I forgot I wasn't muted. Shit.
Fair.
I'm trying to think I'm trying to think of how the charm thing works. So like I have to do exactly what he says, correct?
Yes. He didn't give any specific thing, so you can take that however you want, but all he said is deal with her. Like, you are still Mirabelle, but you were just told to deal with Naomi.
And now all of a sudden I just see him as an ally.
Yes.
I go to, I'm gonna take one step forward towards Naomi. He's always been Rohan. What do you mean?
His name was like, him, he's Rohan. That's not Rohan. What are you talking about? Who is that?
He's Conquest.
Who's Conquest?
Meridell kind of like puts her hands on her head. I thought was an enemy, but apparently more of an ally. And she just kind of like being confused for the matter. It's like,
Roll a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yeah.
Wisdom save. Come on, beat the nat 20. You're fucking 11, piece of shit ass. You were there, supposed to be there the first time. You fucking piece of shit ass motherfucker. That's still probably not strong enough.
Yeah, you were still charmed by him. So he's an ally, but where's Rohan? He was attacking us. Why was he attacking us?
Merida's just probably holding her head like, he is Rohan. He has like an illusion thing. All I know is that he wants me to deal with you.
Kind of looks at you weird. He wants you to deal with me, but
Like, she can see, like, even though, like, I have my mask on, she can see, like, with my body language, like, I'm trying to fight it, but at the same time, like, I'm trying to do what his bidding is.
Well, I'll give you another wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Don't do me fucking dirty, you piece of shit.
Actually, you know what? That's like a good idea.
Oh, that's good enough. You break his charm. But that is your turn.
Yeah, that would be fine. I'm just like, oh.
Naomi's just like, what is going on? Who doesn't seem like a good person.
Merida's like, he's not. He's fucking with my head like the fucking fox.
She doesn't know what that means.
She just looks at you and then runs at him.
Oh, that's not a good idea.
And she's going to attack. Three times. Doing some good damage. Hitting all of them.
Nice. The problem is his turn's next.
As yeah, it is his turn. As he just kind of like shakes his head. Such a bother. As he just looks at Naomi. And I'm not gonna use some. Fuck. He's just gonna stab her. He's not gonna worry about charming her. He's gonna stab her again.
Oh no.
As you saw Naomi like run over and hit Conquest a few times, Conquest just kind of, you know, he says, what a bother, and then just stabs her twice in the stomach.
Oh no.
As she falls over, bleeding out. She's at 0. I'm not saying she's dead outright.
Yeah, she's not dead outright. That just means that I have to deal with this alone. Fuck me.
He's just kind of like, as she falls, he just kind of looks up at you. I'm giving you one last chance to run.
Ooh.
Run now, or die here and watch your ship and all your friends burn.
Waiting for my turn, I guess, because I'm not going to give him the response.
It is your turn.
because I'm gonna pull out one weapon,
Mm-hmm.
and then when I pull it out, people are going to realize what I've done.
Oh no.
What?
Let's let it out.
Oh.
I didn't do shit.
It hits.
Yeah, but where's the rest of the parts for the thing? What the fuck?
What's going on?
Caleb, where's his radiant?
I never copied it over. That's why.
Ah.
Damn it, Caleb.
Oh, I think Foundry crashed.
I crashed Foundry because I attacked.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to close it because it crashed on me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Can you let us know when it's back up?
Yeah, I'll let you know.
Alright.
It's gonna take long.
Well, in the meantime, I'd say this would be a little bit of a break, so break time. So in the meantime, I'm going to talk to my chat and talk
It's
to
back
them
up.
for. Okay, never mind.
Never mind.
Open up your deal sheet. And here. Why do you have so many fucking weapons?
Caleb, I've already given away a lot of them.
Not that many.
I had like 4 katanas and I gave away them.
You gave away 2.
3. I had 4 katanas on me. I gave away like 3 of them. I was an armored bitch. I like told Connor this when he de-armored, like he like took all of my weapons and shit. Like I had like a whole arsenal of weapons. I had like weapons enough to get to all the slaves that I just like when I was fighting my slave owner. I could basically have given like a bunch of people weapons.
Yeah.
Okay, now it should work.
Alright, well, I'm still gray screen at the moment.
Okay.
So this is kind of break time right now.
A little bit.
A little bit. Alright. Well, anyway, still though. How's everybody in chat doing?
I'm doing good.
I'm doing alright. Besides that,
I know you're doing good. I'm talking about in my Twitch chat.
I was in your Twitch chat.
I am in your Twitch chat too, so technically you are asking me.
Fair.
So, I guess I just re-roll it real quick to see, or do you just want me to roll like for the radiant part?
Just re-roll it.
Now that
Boom.
the screen's back up.
This works.
No, not that.
Why isn't doing it, Caleb?
Oh my goodness. Not the no dodge. You're close your sheet and reopen it.
I close my sheet and reopen it.
Now look, there should be one called Radiant No Dodges.
Don't see it.
Then refresh again. It
Stupid
is there.
bastard.
God damn it, Caleb! I don't see it.
Get your dyslexic ass in gear.
It's not my dyslexic ass. It literally was not on there when I was looking through it. Like, I looked through the whole fucking sheet. It was not there.
You still here, Connor? Connor?
I think he went to go do something.
I was like, did he went to go? I think did he say something that he went to go do something? Or.
I don't remember.
It loaded in. Can you see it?
I'm still gray screen is loading.
Oh my goodness, Claire, hurry up.
What? What? It's not my fault that it wasn't on the sheet when I went to click it. What the fuck is my game now doing? What the fuck? Alright, inventory. Now it says it. Okay, now it says it.
Press the button. Oh my lord.
That's a shitty roll, like damage. I want to keep with the 1, but is it even? It's not even showing the attack and then this slash damage. What?
It is showing the attack and damage.
Where's the radiant, Caleb?
Read the chat message. Tells you what you can do with it.
One of.
Oh yeah. This is the same. This is like my Radiant Nodachi.
You mean the one I stole from you a long time ago and they got it to +3?
What the fuck did you steal my Nodachi?
Hey Caleb, we want to do a refresh for the memory for him for the matter of that I stole it when he went into the spiritual world when we fought the crow.
So your Radiant Nodachi was stolen by a Mirrodell. Mirrodell ended up hitting just a regular Nodachi in your inventory. You didn't seem to notice.
That was my my inventory isn't changed.
Well, I know, but like that's the thing. Is like I made you roll a perception after this, and you failed. So then I just kept your inventory the same because it looked like you still had it. But then Stray came up to you and said, "Oh, let me see the Nodachi. I need to make some changes to it." And then he just made your Nodachi a Radiant Nodachi again.
So I just got another one?
You got another one, yes.
Yeah, but
the reason why Mirrodell stole it is because that's the one you stole from Sogo.
Yes.
And now Mirrodell has it.
And then I made it into a +3.
Didn't earn that.
Yeah, I earned it by stealing.
Mirrodell gave you the 5-finger discount.
Finger discount. Anyways, So how do I use the charge though for the part?
It's after you're attacked.
Well, isn't it more appropriate to say instead of a 5-finger, she fingered him? I mean, like right in the butt. She went after the crowd.
You can only do the charge as a reaction. And that just makes it to where you can blind the enemy attacking you.
Well, with that, knowing that part real quick, let's, of course, you already said that, and I'm still ginormous from using the thing, right? Because it lasts just a minute. What I just realized, I didn't actually roll a 1d6 for the damage for that part, but we're going to roll it for the fire and the giant. Oh, that's some good damage. And then we're going to use my tail.
That misses.
I'm still also using the with the fusion part, Caleb, so that theoretically doesn't miss.
Okay, yeah, you still hit. Remember, he is immune to poison, so he doesn't take the poison stuff.
Well, he doesn't take the poison part, but he also still needs to do the two. Oh wait, he's also immune to that part. Oh fuck you, Caleb.
Yeah, the only person who can.
He's immune to prone and being stunned.
Yeah, I know.
Restrained.
I'll show you guys.
I'm pretty sure they should know. I did talk about it. But Sandro has an abilities where it bypasses.
Oh yeah, it bypasses that. I almost forgot about that.
You don't gotta remind them.
But it's Naomi's turn. She's going to that's safe. She needs to roll a d20.
I wasn't done yet, Caleb.
That was your turn. You didn't have any more actions
I
left.
had a bonus action.
What were you going to do as a bonus action?
I was going to bonus action disengage.
Okay, you can disengage. Where do you want to move to?
I'll go. Let's see here. I can go up to 50.
You just
So
wanted
we're going to go up.
You just wanted to do one last hurrah and then run away.
I'm not running away. I'm doing the other same thing I did to Big Boy.
The champion?
Yeah, the champion.
Are you doing
And
the captain?
yeah, the captain. And I'm going to lay prone here for a moment. And I mean lay. I'm forcing myself to be prone for a second.
Okay. Naomi's turn. She's going to do this thing. She passed, but that's her turn. His turn. As he just... So you're not going to run. You're going to die here with your friends. How heroic. I guess. You didn't really win anything. As he just calmly walks towards you. And that's his turn. Your turn, Mirda.
Where exactly is my boat? Is it like here?
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's over here.
Alright. I'm going to get up and then move over here. That costs us about half my movement because of getting up. We're going to attack the tail again. Get out of the way, dice.
He's gonna use his reaction. I need you to do a wisdom save.
A wisdom save? Yeah.
You fail. That attack misses and your turn ends.
Alrighty.
Naomi's turn. Naomi, do a death save. Passed.
She's doing well on those.
Yeah. His turn.
I'm gonna
He's
kick
going
you in the
to-
schnoz.
You know, he is going to do a thing. He's just going to look at you and just say, Neil, I need you to do a wisdom save.
If he's attacking, like doing like his attack, can I use the blinding on him?
This is not an attack right now.
Fuck off.
That's what?
Nice. You pass. Okay, so nothing happens. But then he is just going to attack you.
Then get my bitch.
I was gonna say that's a great time for you.
To just fucking
man.
blind the motherfucker.
So let me read the blinding things. It says immediately as a reaction immediately after being hit by an attack, the wielder can expend one charge and cause the attacker to be blinded to the end of the attacker's next turn, unless the attacker succeeds a Constitution saving throw against your spell save, DC.
So Mirado has to make
so
a
you do
constitution?
take... No. He does.
Okay.
You do take the damage because it's after the hit.
Yeah, of course.
So that's 45 damage total.
Half that.
So 22 damage.
Sunlight reflection.
Yeah, and you do that. You will do the Constitution save to see if he's not blinded. And he succeeded. He is not blinded.
I stare at the sun all the time.
Does he still take the radiant damage or no?
Actually, you can't do the uncanny dodge. You used the reaction to do the do the blinding. So technically, you take the full damage, but then add 23 more damage.
23.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
And there is no radiant damage.
It said
It's
1d4.
No. It says the weapon regains 1d4 expended charges daily at dawn.
Oh.
You used one charge to try to blind him. He succeeded. You're down to 3 charges. At dawn, you roll a d4 to see if you get that charge back.
Okay.
it says radiant, but it just means I'm gonna gleam the sun into my opponent's eyes.
And that was just one of his attacks, though. His second attack. Oh, this one actually misses. He really low roll on this. Why do I keep saying load roll?
Because it's
Load up your dice.
Low roll.
Yeah, but Mirabelle, it is your turn now.
Alright.
As he's just staring at you. And again, I think it'd be best if you leave.
I think it's best for you to shut the fuck up.
The DM is begging you. DM's like, please, God, get out of here. Oh my God, I just dropped a tiny ass goddamn piece. I'm so fucking bad. I'll be right back.
Oh. What else you doing?
Fucking. Nope. Get fucking over here.
Alright.
Oh my God, I found it.
Is that your turn?
Yeah. I want to force myself to lay prone for a second, trying to regain my fucking cautiousness for the matter of him fucking rattling in my brain.
Oh no, she failed one.
Oh no.
It's his turn. As he just... I guess you really are running. Good.
I ain't running, bitch.
Seems like you are.
I'm just trying to get a tactile advantage, you son of a bitch.
Oh yeah, I need to add someone to here that is technically here that you forgot about.
Pyra, yeah.
She's unconscious right over here, kind of at the edge of the pier. Is he just... his turn? He's gonna move back here.
Nah.
And he just goes, my name's Jeff.
Time to kill
Is
your
he
friends.
just turns and looks at you. This is... I'd give you a choice. One, you can leave and save the 2 you have on your ship. And I promise you I'll keep these 2 alive. Or you could stay, watch these 2 die under my feet, under my boots, and then watch your ship burn. Choose wisely.
Choose your ultimatum.
Sion holy man.
This is a crazy question to ask, Caleb.
Another crazy answer.
What's the range on the poons?
Alright.
I don't know if you could use that word on Twitch.
Poons.
The harpoon.
They can reach
Alright.
him from your
I'm
ship.
feeling good.
They can reach him?
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the poon.
Still don't think that's a safe word to use.
Use the poon.
Poo.
Yeah, roll a dexterity, like,
Oh wait,
it's a
aren't you
d20.
gonna do it multiple times? That would mean you would yoked peen.
A harpoon is, you can only shoot it once, and then you'll have to spend an action to load it.
The harpeen.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, the giant fucking, like, harpoons that I have on my boat, I'm going to shoot that at him.
Harpeen.
Just roll a dex check.
Just check, alright. Boom. Come on, baby, you bitch-ass cunt.
You shoot at him, and you end up just hitting this crane that's here. It ends up breaking and falling into the water.
Well, I have it luckily an extra attack. Come on, you bitch. Hit him.
No, I said it. You can only do it once,
There's
and then
several ones. Caleb, there's several, there was like 4 of them on the other side. Let me have this.
Claire.
Why the fuck?
Claire desperately wants to unfuck the situation.
I want to avenge my people.
I'm sorry, Claire. I think.
I understand what you want to do, but holy fuck.
all right, then just roll 2d12 plus 12.
Remember, Claire,
2D.
the DM did say that we can die. You're trying pretty hard, Claire.
You're trying pretty hard to just kill your character. Plus
To be fair,
12.
Hey,
So
to be fair,
26.
this is Miradel's
Plus
character.
6.
It's true. Mirrodale is a suicidal lady.
All right,
Yes.
you do some damage to him. What else are you doing on your turn? You moved. You used your movement.
You shot 2 harpoons at the man.
Harpeen.
That's technically your turn.
Yeah, there's one other thing I can do.
What are you gonna do?
She's gonna call Ghostbusters.
How does he look? How does he look as he looks, though?
He does seem to be a little tethered. You have been attacking him, and Naomi helped you 1 round. You've been attacking him for quite a bit. It's almost been a full minute since this fight started. It's round 7. It's just now starting round 7.
How bad is he looking?
He's a little tethered.
And, well, let's see here. Alright, so this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump into the water, swim this far.
What?
You already used your movement.
No, I'm bonus action dashing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And because of I have a different from my swimming speed, and I'm going to swim and get here.
You
Anyone's
climb up on
gonna-
the dock?
Yeah, I'm appearing back up on the dock.
Okay.
I was hoping the poon would throw him off, but you didn't give me that for the matter of like pushing him backwards with it because of the force of the. I was hoping for the force of it to kind of throw him into the water, but
A person would be thrown back. He just kind of takes it.
that would upset Meredith. Like she's like, "What the fuck am I facing? What am I doing? Why am I doing this?"
Yeah, those are all excellent questions.
Those are
great questions.
Yeah.
Why didn't you fucking leave?
Why haven't you left yet?
Because she's trying to prove Naomi a fucking point. Like she's not leaving. She's trying to prove her wrong, and that's probably going to get her killed.
You petty bitch.
Naomi's turn.
Naomi coughing up blood.
She wasn't.
Naomi failed. She has 2 failures and 2 successes.
Fuck.
But it is his turn. as he just looks at you. And even though he's wearing a mask, it's with disappointment. As he's just like, I really wanted more fun, but you are really annoying me.
Oh shit!
Tell me about it.
Damn fucking right.
So, you know about war. After war comes conquest. Me. With conquest comes his glory. As he just kind of closes his fist.
Oh no.
And Pyra explodes. You're
Imagine if that
covered
was
in
the
guts,
noise.
and you're covered in guts and blood of Pyra. As he then just motions to the behind him towards Naomi. One more. And then onto your ship. Is it going to be his turn?
Oh my god.
Fucking.
Hi.
Old lady.
Well, keep killing my people. I'm fucking going to kill you, you son of a bitch.
Oh my
Oh.
god!
Claire, you're gonna die.
Uh,
No.
Well, hey Seth. Hey, look, if we don't play tonight, Claire's dead. Claire doesn't get to play.
we get. She has to make a new character.
Boom. Boom.
Boom, boom, boom.
I've also been realizing I've been doing this, I've been cheating myself out of this whole fucking time again, of course. Because I was always able to do the sneak attack damage every goddamn time.
Nice.
I can't do anything else, really.
Is that your turn?
Pretty much, yep.
Naomi's turn.
Oh no.
She
Oh,
she is
fuck.
gonna become stabilized and then die.
She
Or can I-
passes.
Oh, she's deceased. She's stabilized.
She is stabilized. She's still down at 0, but she's stabilized. But his turn. As he's looking a little bruised up now. You know, you've just been wailing on him constantly. He's just gonna look at you. Says, I was gonna make this slow and painful, but you are an annoying fly.
Ooh.
Or should I say centipede?
Oh fuck.
Oh no.
Looks like Toma's gonna lose a mom.
Toma's gonna be an orphan again.
Mm-hmm.
You're just going, mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. I think the DM saying is one of those things we're gonna add to the list of things we're really not trying to hear.
Now, I know I joke around a lot when it comes to this, but
Oh god.
Claire,
Yeah.
Oh,
can I get you to start making a new character?
oh my
Oh
god.
no.
I was afraid you were going to say that. I'm assuming even if I do
No.
uncanny
Oh,
dodge,
no.
it's not going to matter.
Oh.
No.
At half damage, and this is. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Oh no, this would wipe my ass out.
How much damage is it? DM it to us. It's
At
separate. It's separate.
half damage, you would still take 137 damage.
Holy shit!
Literally leaves me at 1 HP.
Wow.
He didn't hit you. He did what he did earlier. He just closes his fist, and you feel your heart just... It feels like it explodes in your chest.
So it's not an actual attack.
Nope.
Nope. But I'm gonna say even half damage because 137 was half damage.
Yeah, Jesus Christ! Oh my God!
That is his turn. Mirabelle.
Oh fuck!
I know Ryan isn't there, but personally, get your friend and get the fuck out.
This is Claire. This is her character.
That's true. Yeah.
Well, if we're not there, we cannot do suggestions.
I know.
And Claire's playing her character to a T. So.
Yes.
I was gonna say, God damn it, Mirabelle. You brave to the point of stupidity, bitch.
I'm gonna ask you, Caleb. There is no chance in way I'm going to get to finish him off, correct?
In one turn? No. Let me give you this. It has been almost 9 rounds. He is barely right above half health.
He's not even a half.
He's not even at half.
Then, well, even knowing without that information, I was only with 1 HP. I'm going to go grab her, and then I'm going to swim to my boat with her.
You're grabbing Muscle Lady? No, you're not grabbing Muscle Lady.
I'm grabbing Big Muscle Bitch.
Oh, Big Muscle Bitch. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I want to be grabbing his ass.
No, I thought you were grabbing one of the other. Oh no, that one got juiced.
Yeah.
Yeah. The old lady exploded.
I literally lost 2 Goliaths. One was being a fucking, basically just masking himself, being a prick ass by masking himself. So I'm grabbing Naomi and taking her with me to this other side by swimming this way.
What's up, Caleb?
1 second.
Yep.
I'm reading something.
Mm-hmm.
Connor, can you look at your messages real quick?
Oh shit.
Oh no. Oh, whoa.
I'll say it out loud. Okay. I will do this. I will not make it a private roll. I'll let people see. This is a public roll. 1 is the first one. 2.
I'm confused, Caleb.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. Well, I mean, worry about it. You need to worry about it.
So, you know how you guys tell me that I'm not... Like, I told you guys at the very beginning of this campaign, it's going to be deadly, it's going to be dangerous, I'm going to be an asshole of a DM. And you guys complained that I wasn't, right?
Getting there, yeah.
You go and pick up Naomi and run away with her. The opportunity attacks you.
Oh.
And I'm assuming that was the choice of between if he was hitting her or me.
Yes.
And I'm assuming the one is me.
Yes.
Yeah.
you only get this far as you are struck down by conquest.
Oh, god damn. Oh.
How much? Because that doesn't mean that I'm outright dead. That means I just have to roll to stabilize myself, maybe.
49.
49? Alright, well that's... I'm at 0, then I have to be doing death saves.
Yeah, so we're gonna end the combat. Go ahead and just roll a death save for me.
Alright, game, you've been doing a lot of shit for me for a while, so come on, let's get something good. Why is this telling me for advantage or disadvantage? Fuck off. Just roll straight.
Success. Roll another.
Why does it always keep telling me for advantage or disadvantage?
Because some features give you advantage. That's a failure. Another one.
That's another failure popped up. Alright guys, it's nice knowing you.
Another
I
one.
believe in the heart of the dice.
Nope.
Nope.
God damn it!
Mirabelle, I am sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
Your story ends here.
Our
But the
evil
centipede.
centipede.
The centipede is still alive. However, Mirabelle, last thing you remember, you were grabbing Naomi, you're trying to take off running. As you
That's
hit
what I
in
get
the
for being a fucking hero when I shouldn't actually play that way.
as you were hit in the back and you fall over. At first, it's nothing but blackness, and then you slowly open your eyes and you're in the spirit world, but in a part you've never been, as you're kind of just laying on this stone bridge. As like you're laying there, you feel like movement all around you. You look up and you just see a whole bunch of animals and people just walking along this bridge towards this gate. As you sit up, you look around, and right near you, you see like leaning up or like sitting on the railing of the stone bridge. You see Pyra, who is just sitting there, kind of looks like she's meditating a bit, and right next to her, leaning up, like leaning over the stone bridge, looking a bit bored and a bit down, you see Kyo.
Oh,
Oh no.
that means you got Kyo too. Poor man. Poor Goliath.
What are you
Oh
doing?
no. Oh no.
Mirda.
Claire.
They're thinking.
Yeah, she would be thinking.
Oh, what happened?
You there, Claire?
I think they're still in shock about their character's death.
It could be a thing.
I mean, it is one of the... besides Benjiro, this is like the first permanent death that we've had in our sessions.
Yes.
Any campaign, actually.
I was
Yeah.
gonna,
No
yeah,
death has been permanent.
that's true. I was about to say, I don't think any of us have actually died.
And Toma's nowhere nearby, so we can't DX Machina this stuff.
I feel slightly responsible. I mean, I don't know anything, so. Man.
Someone unfollowed me.
Well, it wasn't me.
You okay, Meridel or Claire?
My head hurts like a fucking, like if something literally went straight through it, so it feels actually fitting that I died.
I am very sorry.
No, it was my stupidity. I should have tried to just save myself like I should have done.
It's okay. You were fitting your character.
I mean,
say-
even if I did bonus action disengage, would that have actually saved my life?
That would have, but you wouldn't be able to get far.
Well, I mean,
Especially with carrying her.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Your movement would be halved.
Yeah, and I was gonna say if you had just bailed out, you probably would have survived because you could have just stealthed yourself. But yeah, trying to drag what's your face with you basically did allow it to be. But I mean, no, I could think at the same time it's a hero way to go out. I mean, as much as I'm screaming at you to leave, that's just a dickhead metagamer.
Yeah. You were playing your character to your best abilities.
No, actually, you did pretty well for yourself too. In terms of filling your you stuck to your guns. Actually, it might be a good. I don't know if the DM will do this. I don't know if we'll see the character's life you save. I'm gonna assume that she's not dead. The life chick.
no, he's gonna burn everything, so it won't fucking matter.
Well, he might piss off too. I mean, I think he's well aware of who
He's
your
barely at
character was.
half. He barely with no fucking heroic. I basically just killed everyone.
I mean,
Anyway,
like,
back to track since I'm in the spiritual world.
yeah, sure.
I will let you know, Meridel or Claire.
I was about to say,
Mel-
don't call me that. That bitch is dead now. So
Alright.
Mel and Tobe will survive.
I did not need to know that. That was something you should have kept a secret. May we add, but whatever. Meridel, as in the spiritual world, doesn't know what to do.
You do see Pyra and Kyo nearby. They don't seem to notice you.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no.
You don't have to go and talk to them if you don't want to.
I was about to say the only thing what Meridel is thinking is probably go back to seeing Toma and just saying sorry that she couldn't.
I'll also say you see someone ahead of you in this line of people going to the gate. You can definitely see him because he stands high above everyone else. You see Bede.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. Oh, that could be a thing. You and Ben have angel adventures together. That actually be pretty lit.
Oh no.
been hogging this session for too long. You guys can carry on for a moment. I will do with maybe stuff with later with this.
Alright.
I understand. It is a bit much. So. The rest of the group.
You'll need to
Fucking hell.
reload the thing, Connor.
Do I?
Yeah.
Am I not in?
It says you're not in
Really?
because Foundry messed
I
up.
had to reset. And I've been building my goddamn Gundam this whole time.
Damn.
Alright, I should be able to.
And we were wanting to fight that.
God damn.
We could have definitely taken them together.
As a group, we could have. But damn.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, we're definitely not gonna go jumping.
Yeah, so the rest of the group. Last thing y'all did, y'all got to this new city. Sandro, you had a conversation with the army leader here.
Yeah, the captain.
And he sent out a messenger to go to Ray so you can have an audience with Ray.
Yes, and we're just waiting for, while we're waiting on Ray, for Mirabelle to show up at the rendezvous with that slave army she's supposed to. Yikes. No, but yeah, so I immediately, Sandro or Masashi Miyamoto wouldn't be concerned about that, because again, he's still on the assumption that, you know, Mirabelle is still out there and totally fine. Yeah, Sanjuro, I guess he's gonna kind of just get a feel for the town, get a feel like what Ray's loyalist forces are like, and then try to get a feel for like what their opinions on the whole situation is. But for the most part, he's mostly just waiting to hear back from Ray. So if Benji or Zossi have something to get done before anything happens,
Yeah, roll an investigation.
Me? Oh my god. I'm about to fucking murder a bitch out there. Not full. Alright, investigation. Oh my god, that was almost a 20.
What you get is that most of these soldiers kind of just, they don't really like this war that's going on in Ray's territory. They don't really like the whole rebellion and stuff like that is going on.
Oh, okay, that's a surface level. I'm burning a lucky.
Yeah, that's a lot better. You get that most of the soldiers you talk to or have a conversation with hate it, absolutely hate it, to the point of like they feel like
they're pretty close to deserting.
Yeah,
Yes.
they feel like they should desert, but at the same time they're loyal to Ray because you know he is their lord and they are his samurai.
Mm-hmm. So they're really conflicted in their pushing. Yeah, okay, all right. Damn. Yeah. So I guess one of the things that I tell the captain as I'm waiting, right, I kind of break down because again, I get the feeling he doesn't exactly like me, and chances are I'm probably walking into some kind of trap. But as I'm waiting and I'm talking to the captain, I basically break down that there's going to be a Nishina civil war, and that there's been some mixed messaging. Like, now obviously we can't just, you know, come out and say that there's going to be a Lord's Rebellion before there's a Lord's Rebellion. That tips it off, right? That defeats the purpose. But he's like telling the captain, right? Basically to tell to his men, like, hey, look, you know, yes, we're siding with Nishina, but which Nishina are we siding with, right? Because the sun's about to be out in the cold, and I'm kind of letting that slip as like an open secret, but I'm also doing like the hint, hint, nudge, nudge, you didn't hear it from me thing.
Yeah.
Also, I'm gonna write a letter to the younger brother Nishina. Actually, I don't know. Have I already written that letter to the younger brother Nishina? Basically saying, hey, the war's up. You need to start the rebellion. Did I already do that?
I don't think you have.
All right, I'm pretty much going to write that letter now. Like basically, hey, I've gotten all the as I can. Like the captain concern. Like I can. Yeah, they're gonna die, but like we don't have time anymore. I have basically I'm gonna sit there and tell them like I have all power brokers and agents down here in Ray. You know, I have his son, right? They're all lined up. Like he is in the is physically in the capital, right? With maybe his like most base trainee of like guys, right? Pretty much all four are wrapped up. And I'm gonna write this letter, and then I'm going to. Who did I bring with me? Shit, Claire. Is it cool if I give this letter to Machi and I have to send it?
Claire?
Just give them a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let Claire mull on that, but basically I'll ask Machi if they want to, and then I'm going to write the letter, and that's going to take time anyway, so Benjiro and Seth need to do something.
I would say Benjiro in the meantime, as he's waiting for the rendezvous point to hit. Did we set up a specific time to meet up?
No, just a location.
Yeah, no, just a location.
Will the ship get here eventually? That's weird.
I would say Benjiro is going to. I did. I'm wondering if Mirdo ever told Naomi or Tobe about the meetup location with us. But Benjiro is going to just do Benjiro things and walk around the town because he's new to the area. He wants to get a feel for the town.
Roll an investigation.
Like, what does it look like and everything like that. It's an investigation?
Yeah. This is a very militaristic town. This was originally a really good trading port. Like both cities across the bay traded with each other as well as like traded with the outside. Not near as much as the capital because the capital's huge and gets a lot of trade, but these were like the next two cities that they would go to.
Okay.
But since the rebellion,
it became more of a stronghold.
Yeah, it is now mainly a militaristic city. It's most things have been turned into like barracks or provision shops and things like that.
Is there any like how are the common people in this town feeling about this change?
When you go to, the main city, so like the normal, shopping area, the noble area, and like the high-end areas are just all militaristic, but the poor side of the city is where the civilians.
Yeah, that's where Benjiro's going to gather his info.
When you go to the poor side of the city, the civilians, like what you get from this is the civilians hate it. They absolutely do. A lot of them aren't even loyalists. They actually support the rebellion, but they don't outwardly fight against the army because they live in the city and they have nowhere else to go.
Okay, Bendro is gonna actually start asking around to the civilians, because Bendro knows from basically being in the City of Lies, the poor people tend to know more about what's going on than a lot of military generals. So he's gonna try to see like which like the military aspect of the cities, like which Nishina that wanted Ray was siding with. Like, was it one of his sons or was it the old man? And he's going to try to get to speaking through the 4 districts grapevine, trying to figure this out.
Roll a persuasion first, and then roll an investigation.
Okay, persuasion. Oof, that's bad. That's half decent.
We don't. The only thing that these people talk about with Nishina is that they hate Nishina, of course, and that Ray siding with Nishina is like Ray is no longer considered a noble lord to them, to the civilians. They don't really say if they know what Nishina that he sided with, or some of them don't even know like Nishina had sides.
Okay.
There's more than one Nishina. What?
Did they know that Nishina even had heirs to begin with?
They knew that he had heirs, but they didn't know that there were different sides. Like they didn't know that he could side with the sons.
As Bendro's talking to these people, he's going to try to see like how are they treated here, because they're in the poor side of town. So how are the soldiers treating them? How's the living state here?
Well, a lot of the citizens that are still here were considered, middle class before, but because the military moved in, they had to be moved to the poor sector, and they hate that because they lost their homes and work and things like that because they were moved to this side of the city so the military could take the other side.
Yeah,
there's nothing worse than making someone middle class poor. That's a very quick way to get a riot.
Yeah. And what makes it worse is that the food for the civilians is heavily rationed, while the soldiers have free reign of food.
Sanjuro's just
Bendro is standing there kind of thinking, and he goes, so basically what you're telling me is you guys are starving, you guys are basically living in rags. All the soldiers are up there being all living up like nobles.
Yes.
Why haven't you guys left the town yet?
We have nowhere to go.
There's a lot of places.
There's a whole slave rebellion going on.
Yeah. So why don't you guys side with the slave rebellion?
Oh my god, no. They can't. No, because remember, the good slaves are all dead now. The ones who cared. The ones who are left are the ones Conquest is leading. Oh shit!
They're just like, we don't want to join slaves, and the
alliance.
Bendro's just
the rebellion. Our rebellion is if we leave this city just to go look for a new place to live, we'll be considered traitors and part of the rebellion and get attacked. It's safer just to stay in the city.
So there are ways. Well, Bender's there thinking, and he's just like, So, like, say if something were to happen to the barracks here in town, would you guys be able to escape? To possibly meet up with the rebellion?
No. If something happens to the barracks, who do you think they're going to blame first?
The newcomers?
No. Us, the civilians. The ones that they already assume we're going to rebel inside the city. So they block us off over here, and they're setting up barricades.
Interesting. As Benjo's going to go, as he's just like, well, thank you for your time. How much food can I actually create with my ability?
Not
5 silver worth. 5 silver is enough for a week's worth of. No, it's 5 gold now, I believe.
Yeah, it's 5 gold.
That's honestly enough to feed a family for a month.
How much is it to feed a group of people?
How big of a group?
It's 1 gold, but yeah.
I was gonna say that's still a feast, though.
Yeah, that's still a feast, though.
Why are you being disgusting and generous, Venture? Going on!
Benjo's going to look at them, and he's just like, you guys look like you deserve a meal. As he pulls out a few leaves, crumples up it into his hands, and provides them with some pretty good food. I would say probably around... It's probably not like food that they would be used to eating since they're mid-class.
Be right back.
But it would suffice if it's rationed properly to feed probably around 10-ish people with a good hearty meal. Would I be able to do that?
10-ish people for a good hearty meal. 5 gold. Is it like high-end food?
No, it's like poor mid-class style, but it's still good enough to where they can eat.
You can feed more than 10 people.
Okay, I can feed more than 10?
Yeah, I would say with 5 gold, poor mid-class, so like lower middle class food, you could probably feed up to 40 people.
40 people off of
5 gold.
5 gold? It says 1 gold on my sheet.
Oh, is it 1 gold? Then yeah, 1 gold will feed probably around 10 to 15 people.
10 to 15? Okay. I'm
Keep in mind,
gonna use...
keep in mind the currency in this world is that 2 gold is a normal middle class wage a month.
Okay. Okay, so since that's the common amount, and have a nice night, Puffy. Since that's around the normal amount of food for a wage for, you said, a month?
Yeah.
Benjo's gonna start doing that, and he's actually gonna start rationing the food out to the civilians. And he's gonna burn both of his magical leaf slots to do so.
Okay.
just to get on their good side and saying what they can do. Like what information they will be able to give him for the payment of decent food. Thank you for the stretch.
We'll get back to you. As Ryan, what are you doing?
I think you'll talk to the soldiers, kind of ask the same question, like, Benjiro was asking the civilians. He's gonna pretty much ask the same question to the soldiers.
Well, persuasion and investigation.
I feel like I'll have a better time with the persuasion.
And then investigation.
Most persuasive man in Kyoso.
You're not wrong.
I just kind of like that. So Sandro is getting all goody-goody with the leadership of this town. Benjo is getting all goody-goody with the poor people of this town. And Ryan's getting all goody-goody with the soldiers.
Yeah.
With the actual troops, yeah.
Yeah, you basically get similar things that I was saying to Sandro earlier. They hate this war. They honestly hate it because they don't want to fight their own people. Some of them even talk about how they had to fight their own cousins and kill their own cousins.
Oh no.
But, and that they are thinking about like what's it called? They deserting.
Yes.
But they're loyal to their lord because, you know, he is their lord and they are his samurai.
But Ryan just gives the argument, I used to serve Oshina, but I found a better path in life and I deserted him and became my own lord. So I
joined my king. Yeah, join my.
Well, more.
Oh my god.
More like. They can join me if they want, but like he essentially tells them desertion does not mean dishonor.
Oh, I was gonna say you're basically saying that there's more honor in being a Ronin than serving a bad master.
Yeah,
that's fair. Yeah.
Roll another persuasion.
They're like, fuck you.
Well, actually, let me.
Yeah, it is a 14. Even your now, still, it's an impressive bad argument. It's a bad argument, but it's an impressive bad argument.
I should have gone passive. Fuck.
You really should have, man. You should be doing passive for like fucking everything.
I'm too used to rolling.
I know. It's a clutch. It's a crutch we all rely on.
Yes, I did stretch.
Stretch more.
Stretch until you break your back.
I'm redeeming it by blowing kisses at you.
Duh.
Don't make me punch you.
I thought you had the ability to like all your like charisma based checks have advantage, but they don't.
Yeah.
I think that'll be later on.
Yeah.
14 is still good.
Even with the 1, yeah, 14 is good. They still they look at you and they're just like, it's against our code.
Then Ryan just goes, screw the code. The code, a code is something that they made up for us.
You are a terrible samurai.
Well, Ryan's not a samurai anymore.
It's true, you're a daimyo. But you're still terrible at Bushido.
Yeah. The code is a rule that our lords made, so we will follow them blindly and go into our deaths.
Some of them still hesitant, but they kind of nod a bit. Others still look at you with like disagreement.
Yeah,
even though some of these soldiers were on the battlefield just seeing the arm blades crackling with lightning.
You don't need to make intimidating displays every time you make a speech.
I mean, I'm not doing that, but
yeah.
But yeah, so I'm saying you guys are doing this throughout the whole day. It's about 8 o'clock now. It's getting late. Anything y'all do before y'all just turn in for the night or anything like that?
I would say Bendro is probably going to, after he gets done feeding the civilians and gathering up the information, which is going to be later on, he's probably going to go back to that circle in the spirit world and do what he needs to do there. Basically just
you're gonna watch anime.
Yeah, basically having a feel of the spiritual world, the presence of the spiritual world. But no, if anybody else has anything else they want to ask, go for it.
Yeah, I basically is Machi going to deliver my letter? Is that going to? I need Claire's permission on that one. And Claire's permission.
First of all, I thought Machi wasn't with you guys.
Oh, he was. No, that's right. That's right.
He said that you all. That
we had them being protected by Godo on the battlefield.
That's right. That's right. We have them staying with Godo. Never mind. Okay, never mind then.
I don't know why. I was like confused this whole time for the matter of you guys mentioning about
talking to Machi. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I thought we took him with us.
No, that's what I thought you guys were doing, and then I believe it was both you, Benjiro, as well as you, Zothi. It was like, no, we left him in the battle.
Right. That's right. Well, because he was underleveled. That's right. He was underleveled, and we told him to stay by Godo and
him wearing Nishina armor would be suspicious.
I mean, you could have gave him some of your people's armor once they got there. So I mean,
I was gonna say, I thought he changed up his Nishina armor.
Oh wait, I think he did.
Yeah, he did.
I don't remember. His token was still Nishina, so.
Oh, well, yeah, he got a bigger armor.
That's because he never actually got a specific token for himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
armor.
Yeah.
The token itself confused me.
Anyways, moving past that, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's fine. But yeah, basically, okay, yeah, I'm just sending out that letter, I guess, I'm just gonna dispatch a messenger to the people at the camp. And I guess I'm gonna either send it to like Goto or to Machi or whatever. So if I send it to Goto, I'm basically sending it to Goto to say, hey, give this to Machi. I'm gonna teach either that, or I'm gonna give it to Machi to say give it to one of the people from the Shadow of Lies or whatever, or whoever's leading that.
City of Lies.
Basically, so that they can then get that letter all the way up to my guy Nishina using their fucking thieves guild as fast as possible, because basically it's because it's the trigger of the rebellion. Or it's me telling the younger brother Nishina, hey, now's the time to do it if you're gonna do it. Because we've consolidated forces, whereas we have the element of surprise as much as yet, and basically all of Nishina's tendrils are down here right now. So I guess I give this to the sturdiest looking, messenger boy with the fastest horse that I can find, and then I
go paper boy, go.
I scoot him on his way, and after I do that, I'm going to try to learn as much as I can about like the rumors going around the countryside. I'm gonna try to see if I can't hear anything about Mirabelle, because I'd be kind of expecting her around this time.
Yeah. I'll say you get the what's it called? You can ask around the countryside the next day. It's late at night.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, so what are you doing before you go to sleep?
Thank you for that, Autumn.
Ryan, like, we're obviously provided like rooms or like tents, like any accommodating, like, here's somewhere to sleep and whatnot.
Yeah.
Ryan is gonna go to the spirit world and try and contact Miradel's centipede.
Roll. Okay, roll. What should I make you do?
Honestly, I was going to do something similar, but I was going to try to make it more in character.
I was going to say this is.
I know, but
this is a little metagaming.
I know, but Ryan would find it suspicious that she's not here yet.
Roll a investigation to try to find her centipede.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
You get like some evidence of tracks of where her centipede has been.
Damn.
You find you found a part of the forest where her centipede was at recently, within a day or two, and you also see tracks of other animals near it.
Like hoof prints and whatnot.
Yeah. You also see a pond that you get the weird feeling that something's watching you from it.
I have something in my head that I myself would want to do. Just stick a blade in there and just have lightning come out of it.
You're just gonna electrify the pool?
Ryan doesn't know what's in there. He just knows that something's looking at him. You know what? Because he's so fat, being like, what could possibly be watching me in this water? The only thing that I know, anything that Ryan knows that would be in the water is
the shark.
Yeah, is the shark. Is Ryu's shark.
And you're still gonna electrocute the shark?
He doesn't know if it's bigger or not. He can't. When Ryan looks in the water, he doesn't really see anything.
The water in the spirit realm is a dangerous place. You should stay away from it.
What's the danger?
God knows what's in that fucking water.
What's the danger of putting a blade with electricity going through it?
You will put a fucking electric current through the whole damn pond. You will piss off whatever is down there
and kill the spirit animals of innocent people.
I was gonna say, and you're gonna get creatures. They'll just die.
People all across the country just
Seth,
don't wake up tonight.
Seth, why don't you just like shoot flamethrowers at an orphanage? What will happen after that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you actually do this? This is a serious question.
Because I was kind of metagaming with Claire a little bit earlier. I'm going to metagame with you. That's fucking stupid. That's really fucking stupid. Don't do that.
You moved to the appropriate map, Caleb. I see that. He's gonna put the tiniest amount of electricity in there.
What?
Oh my
Can
god.
I have some tater tot?
Okay.
Tater tots, yeah.
Oh no.
Napoleon, give me your tots.
Oh no, here we go, chat.
I'm fighting the turtle!
As you shock the pond a little bit, this thing just surfaces as fast as it does.
The map isn't loaded for me yet.
It's been
There it is.
staring at your ass since you got into that fucking ring. And you go and do the dumbest goddamn thing. Not only do you get near the pool, but it was waiting for you. If that thing was an alligator, Zell ass would be chewed up. He'd have gotten you. You'd be in the death row by now. But then you went and antagonized it.
You
He
went
can't
and
see
had
what
a
it
fight
is,
with
and
the
he has no other way to bring it to the surface.
May God have mercy on your soul, Ryan.
Bring it out.
Dude, I know you wanted a solo duel. This is not it, Chief.
Fight giant turtle!
This is not it.
This is not it, my friend.
Can you see the turtle?
Yeah.
He looks angry.
What would be? Oh my God! You know what? Oh, that'd be pretty fun. I might workshop with that with you, DM.
Turtle very angry at me.
Yeah, he is very angry as he goes to bite you.
Oh.
There's a 30 hit.
Yes.
You take 26 piercing damage.
Ow.
God damn! you bastard!
Okay.
What are you doing?
It doesn't seem like it wants to attack you anymore. It just bites you and then draws back a bit and just basically gives you the face of like, get the fuck away from me.
You jump around and find out. No, don't step on steak. Oh shit, that's amazing.
Okay. Listen, I could feel you staring at me. I wanted to see what you were.
It just is staring at you.
More intently than before.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You see that it just blows steam out of its nose.
You seem you don't want to fight me. I honestly do not want to fight you. But can I ask you just a question? Did you see an irregularly large centipede here?
It kind of just squints its eyes and then just like nods to behind you.
Ryan looks behind him and kind of points southwest of, like, if that's the direction that it went.
It nods.
I appreciate it. I apologize for electrocuting you and anything else that was in this pond.
Again, it just blows steam out of its nose.
Understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah, and he goes in that direction.
Yeah. As roll another investigation.
Please be good to me. No.
Oh.
You can't quite seem to
Moderate.
pick up any trail of a centipede. You do remember it can fly, so
Yeah. Hmm. I guess he'll go deeper into the forest, and he doesn't know if the centipede changed directions or anything. He's still going southwest. He's just gonna yell out, just basically yelling, Where is Mirrodel, centipede? Just out in the open.
don't seem to get a response.
I was kind of expecting that.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to end the day there. I'd say you spend a lot of your time going through the spirit world trying to find Mirrodel or centipede, and you just can't.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually just get tired and end up going to sleep. Go to the next day.
Alright, I'm back.
What about the stuff you were telling me? That you were waiting
I did not fight the turtle.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Okay.
What were the stuffs you were wanting to tell me after we got through everybody?
Me?
No.
No, you were just trying to get more information. You don't really get too much new information
Okay, so just
as
the
of
same-
today. Yeah, it's
That's
basically
the-
just the same stuff. Just
All right.
the civilians hate the war that's going on because they are kind of taking the fall for it. They want to leave, but they know that if they leave, yeah.
They can't. All right. Well,
Yeah.
When Benjro goes into the spirit world, does it feel any different? Like, are the energies different in the spirit world?
No.
No.
The energy is about the same.
Okay.
Of course, the energy of the spirit world changes day to day, kind of like weather does.
Yeah.
But that's just normal.
Okay. Well, he's gonna go back to that circle he was working on.
Mhm.
Does Benjro spawn anywhere different?
No.
He just is in that dead zone circle. And he's gonna start working on it like he usually does with the Tai Chi motions, moving the energy around.
Yeah.
Wipe window. Blowjob.
Yeah.
Blowjob.
He's how far is he getting on that? Like how many days do you think?
You've been pretty far. You probably have a few more days.
Okay.
But this is a new day.
Yes.
As we're gonna start, Sandro, you're woken up by someone knocking on your door.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I guess I get ready, and I accept whoever's knocking on my door. Shit. Here we go.
Yeah, as this person just like, we have news that Lord Ray would like to speak with you in your group today, if possible.
Oh.
If you can make it by dinner time.
I was gonna say, Sandro just kind of gets up, dusts himself, just kind of says, "Well, I'll fetch companions as soon as possible," and then I march out to go collect Benjamin and Ryan, and now I'm thoroughly annoyed. I'm like, okay, something's got to be holding up Mirrodel. Like something's going on, and. He kind of shrugs and he's just like, whatever. Like, worst comes to worst, either she's gone off and made herself pirate with slaves, or right, she's just got lazy and is enjoying herself, or maybe she's playing plantation owner. He's just shrugging. He's like, all right, whatever. I'll deal with Mirrodel whenever I get back. And yeah, I mean, he still is trying to hear about the slave rebellion from like the taverns and the people, but right now he's just trying to get bit.
Yeah. Benjiro was just in his room meditating. Benjiro, you're kind of like pulled out of the spirit world while you're working on the circle by Sandra.
Benjiro looks at him. It's like, I was busy.
Yeah, now you're busy with something important. Let's go.
It is important.
This is more important.
See, I was gonna say Sinjiro's like already. Yeah, we're good.
And Zossi, what are you doing at this moment? It's pretty early in the morning. You probably like recently woke up.
I
Yeah.
need a drink.
He's probably like Ryan would most likely take off his armor every time he goes to bed. I feel like he's like
you wouldn't be able to sleep with armor.
Yeah, unless he's sitting or something. He's just gearing up before going out.
Yeah, so as you're gearing up, Sandro kind of just walks into your room with Benjiro. And tells you that you're going with him.
Yeah, I was about to say, he's like, I just basically say, like, let's go, you're high.
As Sandro's doing that, Benjiro just opens up a bottle, just starts drinking from it. He looks mildly annoyed at what Sandro just did.
And as I collect the three of y'all, I basically state that like we're gonna go and unfuck mess, or we're gonna find out how big of a trap we're walking into.
It's probably a pretty big one.
It's just Sandro. Musashi just shrugs. He just shrugs and he's just like, there's not a damn thing that this fool's gonna be able to throw at me in reference to the Lord Ray. That's gonna surprise me or even intimidate me or quite frankly halt any of us. He's like he just shrugs and he goes, I just need damn numbers so that I can get back to I can get back to leading this freaking rebellion and killing the people who are important. Like those other three bastards.
Would we have grabbed the kids?
No, I'm leaving them in the town. I'm leaving them in the town right now.
Okay, I'll have them in my room to stay safe.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, whatever. Musashi Miyamoto doesn't. He's not paying attention really at all to those kids.
As Benjiro's walking with him.
To me.
The captain of this area did basically get you guys a cart ready to take you to the capital, so you don't have to walk the whole way there.
Good.
Yeah, Sanjuro just nods and just like, this is.
Also, speed it up.
Yeah, he's just like, this is acceptable. We'll take the cart back.
But it's gonna take you guys about 6 hours. What do you do in these times to get while y'all on the ride there?
Unless somebody says anything interesting, Benjiro's probably just gonna go back to what he was doing
in the spirit realm.
After getting rudely awakened.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to get an idea about the slave rebellion from the soldiers. Like any news on that? So again, I'm trying to learn about Mirabelle and her success up until this point, or what she's been doing.
Well, basically, the news that they have. Oh, go ahead and roll an investigation.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I figured that's.
But
relying on.
As Musashi is doing that, Ryan's just gonna.
Oh my god! This is all fucking Jesus Christ.
Ryan's going to tell them what he was trying to do in the spirit world last night.
Yes.
Benji's gonna look at Ryan and basically go, "And why didn't you grab me?"
We were in separate rooms. How was I supposed to know what you were doing?
Fair. Benji's just gonna look at him. It's just like, so what happened while you were in there?
Well, I caught a trail of its quote-unquote footprints.
Mm-hmm.
And I came across that same lake that we were in, fighting that monstrosity that Mirabelle made of her centipede.
Okay.
And there was a turtle in the lake.
Benjo's
A giant turtle.
When you say that, Benjo is holding his bottle up, and he's just like...
It seemed
as he slowly sets it down.
It seemed too big to be anyone's normal spirit animal.
As he goes and where's that haiku?
Look at the pin messages.
Yeah, I'm trying to find our server. Give me a second. As Benjo is going to go... she fucking didn't. And, he's going to recite, slow as he may be, this hardened shelled spirit won't miss. Not even the fly.
So it seems that she killed a captain by herself while she was on her escapades.
Benjo is going to look at Zos.
Slightly metagaming. Most of the time when we kill a captain, their spiritual animal also disappears. You still saw it, so that means something's still weird.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
says.
That's what Benjo is thinking. It's just like... she didn't fully kill it. Them. She didn't fully kill them.
That's also if
well,
you
the
even know
physical
if I even
form.
scored him. You don't even know that I did or did not do anything.
The fact that it's there...
And
it could be that he just encountered the captain's spirit on accident.
yeah,
Or that it's probably... we don't know unless we go back.
Yeah, while they're having this conversation, do you this is my 24 investigation.
Yeah.
Benjo's going to set the bottle down. How much time has passed?
I'll say only a few hours.
Okay. Benjo's
You
going to
guys
look
are
at
still on the way there.
Benjo's going to look at Zossi and going, tonight you're showing me.
alright.
Alright, well, what did I get from that 24 investigation?
Yeah, with that 24, you get basically their information that they know of right now is that the slave revolt has sprung up in 3 locations. Yeah, a major, like this peninsula over here is basically under like a slave revolt. There's a slight revolt here, and you recently, like this is new news to them, recently some slaves have taken over a city over here and the plantation surrounding it.
And the plantation, okay.
That's about it. But you also hear that they get news from this location saying that they have that whoever is leading this is leading it well because it's growing fast.
Okay.
And the newest news is like the newest news that they have received at the moment is that a revolt has happened over here, which had caused some of the slaves to attack a nearby human town, and those who had like ran away survived. Those who had tried to fight the slaves died. Basically, the slaves took a town over by force.
Okay. Yeah, so Musashi kind of marks that down as like the next point of interest after Ray, because he's decided that either Viradale's gone rogue or it's just taking her far longer to get control over the situation than he initially imagined. and I'm assuming he gets the idea that these like slave rebellion, they're pretty much just immediately kill on sight, hostile to Ronin and Samurai and all that, right?
No, at the moment you hear like the large one is actually very friendly and they have declared their independence and have started to try opening up trade to other areas.
Okay.
This revolt is down here is still in the process, and you know that this one right here is growing really fast, but it is a very heavily, Goliath population.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
But you know that this one over here is definitely kill on sight.
Yeah, because they've been attacking. Okay.
They've been attacking civilian towns.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, still the little southern area is the mark of interest, and probably our best bet on where to find Miradel. At least that's what Masashi's thinking. If she's, it's been a few days now and she still hasn't made it to the rendezvous. Yeah, I guess he just kind of marks that down to deal with later. And then I'm assuming Benji and Zoth or Ryan tell him about the Ryan's escapades last night. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Masashi at least says, "Well, we know that his spirit animal's alive," and then he kind of shrugs whenever Benjiro mentions whether or not he's if he's dead or alive, or if he feels like he's dead or alive. And Musashi just kind of shrugs and he goes, "We'll find out." and he's like, "Well, because I think he points over to the coast and he's like, we'll know if the Seaborn captain's been dealt with here in the next couple of days, if he's dead or not. It'll be hard to keep. It'll be size and stature. It'll be hard to notice that a man like him being dead."
As anything else y'all are doing on your way here to the city?
Like I said, in the meantime, the little amount of time he has, he's going to continue working on that circle.
Mm-hmm.
Getting that current project after being fully interrupted by a certain bull.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't important work.
Yes, he's going to go back and try to get as much as he can done in the meantime.
Mm-hmm. What are you doing, Ryan? Just in this small, 4-hour time period you have.
I think Ryan is just gonna sharpen his blades because he doesn't really have much else to talk about.
Yeah.
And it's kind of fruitless to look for Miradel's centipede when you can't really track it properly while it's flying.
As Sandro, you doing anything specific, or are you just chilling? Actually, roll a Constitution save.
Oh yeah, that's right.
If you vomit
right.
blood on us.
Yeah.
Oh. You're doing pretty good right now. You're feeling a bit sore in your chest, but you're feeling.
But I'm not dying.
You're not dying.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna. I'm actually and I'm going to. I'm not gonna go like my full Sashi Miyamoto outfit. But I'm gonna dress in
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you guys pull up to the gate of City of Progress. Y'all are let in. This city is bustling.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean bustling. From the moment you guys walk in, your cart almost goes to a crawl as there is just hundreds of people on the street. even a city this size, you can definitely tell the city has an overcrowded situation.
Even with the Civil War happening.
Yes.
I think it's more with the Civil War happening now because people are coming up here for safety and refugee.
Yeah.
It's also probably the main trading point for all the soldiers in the area.
Well, and anyone wealthier in the lower enough towns had enough money to come back up here to wait everything out, I'm sure. What does I guess what is the mood of the city feel we're getting in there, right? Is everybody like tense? Are they, expecting trouble, or are they like kind of blissfully ignorant of all the shit going on outside? What's going on?
I'm gonna see something real quick.
Sure. It is also 12:31.
Yeah, I know. We're about to end it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because we're running for.
Yeah, it's getting.
I'm just trying to give a feel for this city before we end it.
Okay.
Oh man. Oh good lord.
Oh good lord.
Oh good lord. Lordy's me. Alright.
It's just this place is huge. Like the people, not huge. It's just overcrowded. There are so many people. You eventually are just told by the soldiers that it'd be better just to walk because you'll be able to get through the crowd faster than the horses and cart will. Because even though these are soldiers, the civilians aren't moving out of the way for them. They're just going.
They don't give a fuck. This city might as well just be Tokyo. Damn.
It would be wise if we just hop out and use our skills to our advantage.
Send Toshi hand. He's like, no need to make a fuss. He just shrugs and goes, we can walk the rest of the way, but we don't need to expose ourselves any more than we probably already will. He just kind of looks back at the other. It's like, we're going to be walking into the castle, or who potentially is in league with our enemy. He's like, it'll be interesting to say the least, but let's try to talk first before we do anything flashy.
I mean, if you guys want, I can probably get to the castle the fastest out of all of us here.
That sounds exceedingly flashy, Benji. Let's just walk.
Okay, Tengen.
Besides expecting a party.
Sandro, when have I done anything flashy?
Musashi looks at and he kind of raises an eyebrow.
that was Stray that said that.
Exactly. Musashi's looking at Benjiro with an eyebrow raise. Like, dude, you're like the flashiest guy in our squad. What are you talking about?
Benjiro looks at himself, ragged clothes, smelling of alcohol. Like, I'm the least flashiest one here.
Yeah, you're a drunk monk in a land with no drunken monks, and you drink of alcohol all the time.
Your whole group is flashy. You have a samurai and like royal.
That's true. Ryan
looking
rainbow.
Oh, no. Like you have a samurai in like royal looking kimono. You, Musashi.
Yeah, because I got my.
And then you have Ryan, who is his own lord, wearing his own symbols, wearing his own colored armor and everything like that, walking in an enemy's city.
Technically, enemies.
The black
drunken monk.
that looks like he's homeless with you guys.
And then you have a little Dutch kid
The white boy.
Yeah.
with blonde
We got
hair.
the Gaijin. We've got the Gaijin. We've got Gaijin Elon Musk.
And then you have a homeless kid as well.
It's true.
Basically, Benjo would not look out of place in a crowd of people, and he knows how to move through a crowd of people. Is what I was trying to get at.
Even though you guys, but I'm just gonna say, even though you guys look out of place in this huge crowd, no one pays you any mind. The shopkeepers, though, they try to be like, oh, samurai, come here, buy my goods.
What do you have to offer?
Guys, it's just like a stall that just has random pieced together like knickknacks. As Stray is looking at these with like awe.
Didn't we leave Stray and Kid at the town?
Yeah,
I mean,
because Sandro said he left them there.
Well, I mean, I said I wanted to. I mean, they could have.
I had Stray and Kid be in my room.
You said the kids, although I guess Stray is pretty young.
Yet, Stray is literally named Kid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's Stray, who is a child, but is ridiculously smart for no reason.
And then there's kids.
Stray is 14 years old.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he barely qualify as a child.
But yeah, no.
He has
I mean,
child.
I was gonna say I'm at least fine to leave Stray, or I'm at least fine to leave kids back. I'm cool taking Stray, though.
Okay.
I'm fine with that. Because he's not defenseless, he can shoot people in the face.
Well, Stray is just in here looking at these knickknacks with awe. But we're going to end the session here. You guys are in the new city, bustling, overcrowded city. And you gotta get to the capital, talk to Ray.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and mute and deafen now, so...
Alright.
Yep. Alright, yeah, that's it on the session.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Death has befallen our group.
So much happened. Like, so much happened.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I think there's a potentially sweet ending with Mirabelle in terms of like her spirit and stuff, because I like the idea of the captain showing her ancestral home, like as their spirit, like he guides her into like what her heritage and all that shit was supposed to be. Like, that could be really cool. And she takes her to Valhalla because she died, and that could be really cool.
Then that would make her centipede a husk, essentially.
Yeah, but it was already kind of.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool. Yeah, like we try to find her centipede, can't, because it's like it's been turned back to centipede or whatever, or it's been taken to Valhalla or something like.
Or it's like shriveled up in the forest.
We can find. Well, I mean, but then the snapping turtle. But the snapping turtle wasn't corrupted either, so we don't know.
The turtle was not, because our characters don't know, but the captain that has the turtle barely used it.
And I was gonna say too, we've seen like the corrupted, and that was like Mirabelle's thing, and like maybe the one bird guy was like slightly corrupted, but like we know what a corrupted one was like.
Yeah.
Shit though, man, you know, not tonight, but if Claire wants to go over the new character or whatever, I'm happy to help out or whatever. If you want to work on backstory or something. Oh. Although we're getting into some pretty exciting times with this campaign. Like, it's about like we're in the end game here. Like we're about to light this fucking country on fire. Like it's about to like get cut in half.
But magic is gonna pull through. As
well,
no,
I mean, I was gonna say we're gonna have the actual like civil war like happening. Like we're probably not just going to like, oh yeah, we're gonna southern.
All right, you guys, Kyoso I'm going to head out.
Yeah.
DM, I'm kind of curious on what would happen when I do finish the circle.
So that's pretty good, like, training.
Training? Yeah. Training, spend some quality time with the spirit animal.
Yeah.
So. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out. You guys have a fun night.
Later.
Have you worked on anything for my special item yet, or no?
No, I'm not working on items right now. I'm still coming up with different, like, abilities to give you guys.
Okay, that's fine.
I'm currently working on a few for each of y'all.
Yeah.
But I have to work on more if there's a new character joining.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop out. You guys have a fun night.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go also probably later in the week